It's real, but I need to be running now. Don't need to be running now. Good evening. Hold on, I need to move some stuff around. Ah, the straps. There we go. Where are my hands? That's my bottle of water. Okay, that's my right hand. Literally my right hand is my left hand. Just my headset so it's not like trying to block one of my nostrils. Hey guys, how's it going? Let me get my overlays. Okay, first off, auto hide. Okay, this will be Twitch chat. So I can find you guys. Here we go. There's Twitch chat. Hello. Next is YouTube chat. I may have to adjust some of my settings here. I'm hearing a lot of stuttering. Well, not a lot, but enough that I'm concerned about it. Okay, this will be YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube. Welcome in, Trash. Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome, welcome. So I'm looking everywhere. Unless is my activity. Some stream elements. Stream elements. 11 FPS should be fine. Activity feed, stream elements, so I can see whenever you guys. Well, I can kind of see whenever you guys do things to me. I am a little concerned about the bit of stuttering we got going here. Audio, let's drop the world volume a little bit. The music is nice, but the rain sound might be a little loud. Anchor is to world, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and set up pin 3. This one should always look at me. Hello. But I want you to be... No. Who are you? Might see you, but I don't see you. There you are. Okay. I see we're in the world now. Hello. Man, I'm tiny. Just how I like it. Want to be tiny and cute. Then keep an eye on this. Adjust it as I need to. Oh, I got an itch. Yeah, hold on. Let me adjust some settings real quick. I'm a little concerned with how something's sounding. I feel like there's a bit of too. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's try that. I still need to fix the little plastic bit on this HMD. Or it's HMD? Oh, it's display. Yeah. HMD. Ah, okay. I think that's sounding a little bit better. At least it's not stuttering it up. I said that. Then immediately it proves me wrong. I like a 3080 in this. I wonder prices of the 40 series is going down. Mostly probably because they've been teasing that the 50 series will be coming out pretty soon. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be... You think people are gonna be price gouging the 50 series again? I remember when the 40 series was coming out, people were just snatching those up so that they could scalp them and resell them at insane prices. I wonder if they're gonna do that with the 50 series. I'm pretty sure a lot of the reason why they were doing it with the 40 series was for crypto mining. I think that's what that is, right? You mine crypto? I don't know a lot about crypto, except that 90% of the time it's a scam. So I do remember that when the 40 series came out, a lot of people were snatching them up either to resell them at just exuberant prices, like... I don't even know if exuberant is the right word for it. It was actually, like, criminal, the prices they were trying to charge for that. Or to use them for crypto scamming. You mine crypto? Okay, so that's what they were doing with the... It was one of those two things. Either to price gouge it or to crypto mine with it. Which is why you probably shouldn't be buying a used video card, because chances are they were run just into the ground with crypto mining and stuff. So they're probably on their last legs, maybe. At least that's what I kind of feel about it. If you get a used video card, you might be getting one of those used for crypto mining. And it was probably just, like, run into the ground. So who knows, like, how much it has left in it. So, yeah. At least with the release of the 50 series, the 40 series will probably go down in price. Maybe? I think I got my 3080 for like 250 or something. I know my friend gave me a discount on it because she supports my streaming. So I had originally looked up the price of a 47, or no, not 4070, a 3070. I think it was either a 3060 or 3070. I've actually... There's so many numbers I can't remember. But either way, I looked at the price of a 3060, 3070. And that's what I was going to aim for to upgrade my PC's video card. Because there's no way it could handle all of this. And... partway through raising the money, one of my friends came to me and she said that I have a 3080. 37 to 3080. It was better than the one that I was looking at. And she said I use it for playing Final Fantasy 14. That's basically about it. So she's like, I'll give it to you for the price of that lesser card you were looking at. Like, sure, I trust you. I feel like... with friends, you have to extend them a certain amount of trust. Otherwise, like, are you really friends with somebody if you don't trust them to not like, take it to the cleaners? So I was like, you know what? You're my good friend. I trust you. I'm going to raise the money and I'm going to take this card that you're offering me. Because I trust that you didn't use this card within an inch of it, and that it's not going to die on me within, like, 6 months. So I did that. She gave me a discount on the end price, so I got to keep a little bit of that extra money. And spend it on stream stuff. And I got the video card. And it's been working really good so far. Like, I was really impressed with Just basically before, I was having all kinds of trouble running Minecraft, of all things. Like on potato graphics settings, I was having trouble running Minecraft streams. And now I'm basically running with complementary shaders, and it's working really well. Also, the voice changer uses the GPU, so I probably couldn't have implemented this as a full-time thing for streaming if it wasn't for this upgraded card. So it's working pretty well for me so far, but I'm once again kind of butting up against the limits of what my video card can handle. I'm putting too much pressure on my video cards for streaming stuff, so I mean, that's on me, but I need to fix the textures on these. For some reason, these textures are really weird. Ah, excuse me. Well, it reminds me of when me and Fishy were friends and we wanted this waifu cup. And the day the pre-order went up, it was sold out on... It was sold out on eBay. It was sold at... Holy jeez. For a waifu cup? That is... Whose waifu cup was it? This is amazing. Sold out on the... I mean, it wasn't even on the sale day. It was pre-order day. That means that they could have had as many pre-orders as they want and ordered the amount that they needed to fulfill. But somehow that was too much for them to take as pre-orders. That is unusual. But yeah, like, I got the card, and I've been running a lot of stuff that I couldn't run on stream before. I probably couldn't have... I still have to run Helldivers at potato mode. Well, that's another conversation. We're gonna have it later. But... But that's just because of this. I have to run Helldivers on potato settings in order for it to run smoothly, and also I don't sound like a Registeel. So, but with my last card, I wouldn't have been able to do that. And I can even hear now this is still having trouble processing everything that I'm giving it. Rusty Fox? I don't think I've ever heard of them. Put all the pre-orders and put them on eBay to ship as soon as they got it. Oh, that is disgusting. I think like I've heard of that before too. Getting pre-orders and then selling them on eBay before they are even out. I think they even like sell pre-orders they don't have too. I feel like I heard about that. I don't know for sure. If you asked me for a source, I couldn't... Well, I mean... I'm in VRChat right now. I can't really pull up a source, but I feel like I've heard about that before. I need to look up Rusty Fox later. You did it. Man, I'm trusting that this lo-fi is in my stream muted. I probably shouldn't. I should just mute the world music and play my own. But then I'd have to go over to YouTube every 30 seconds and tell it, yes, I'm still here, YouTube. Yes, I'm still listening. Uh-huh, I'm real. Yeah, I know you want me to buy YouTube Premium, but you can go take that and just do stuff with it. So, yeah. hoping that with the 50 series coming out, that the prices of the 40 series are gonna go down enough that I might be able to someday get hold of a better card and upgrade my setup. But there's probably a couple of other things I need to upgrade before that. The main SSD I'm using is starting to run low on space. And I think the HDDs that I have as backup drive are maybe starting to reach the end of their lifespan. So I have to get some new SSDs, transfer the data over. Because one of the HDDs I have, HCDs I have, has all of my shorts, all of my YouTube shorts and the videos that I've been working on for YouTube. So like a lot of those kind of have data that I probably don't want to lose. I really should get some new drives and storage solutions put in. I was thinking about switching my main drive to an M2 drive. But it's always such a huge pain. It's always such a huge pain reinstalling Windows. I still haven't gotten a new key for Windows 11. I was using a key off of a PC case that we had that had a Windows 11 key up in. Windows 7? Yeah, Windows 7, I think. Yeah, I think I'm using Windows 7 Pro. So, I need to... Yeah, man. There's like some applications on my PC that are kind of a pain to transfer over. Mostly ZBrush. I don't use it enough, but I do use it occasionally for things. I have to go in there, unseat the install, uninstall it. Oh my god, that was such a huge pain. The last time my computer just like bombed. And then I had to go deal with ZBrush's technical support. And I told them my PC died. Like a lot of the hardware needed to be replaced. I needed to install the new drive just to get my PC back up, and then I'm in the process of reinstalling all my applications. It was like, alright, I've already installed this. I'm not allowed to go into the website and say to unseat this license so that I can reseat it on my card PC, and they were like, oh, next time you decide to reinstall your computer, you need to uninstall ZBrush and unseat your license from inside of ZBrush. I'm sorry, did you not read any of what I said? My computer exploded. How am I supposed to get in there and unseat the license if my computer is dead? I hate when they do stuff like that. That is so brain dead. Like, my computer is inaccessible. How am I supposed to unseat the license? It is literally inaccessible. I cannot get into that at all. My hand is mad too. What happened there? Oh, it... My right hand's been still for so long that it's just like, okay, I'm turning off. Eventually I get them to unseat the license. They give me a warning. Well, next time you decide to uninstall your computer, it's still not as bad as... What is it? Autodesk and Maya? So I have a game art degree, which I should put to use making like VR chat worlds and stuff, but I'm like busy with other things for streaming purposes, even though I could make like my own world content for VR chat streams and stuff. And also, was that water though? That's also a thing I could probably look into and maybe develop worlds and stuff for. But in any case, as far as the story goes, so I have a degree. I did Full Sail Online to get a game art degree. It was really fun. I enjoyed a lot of the stuff that they had us do, like animation, and then they had us working with Unreal Development Kit for setting up or building worlds, building maps and stuff inside of it. I imagine it's not too different from Unity. Would probably be the same kind of like workflow and stuff. But either case, as part of that education and all that student loans and tuitions and stuff they made us get was a really big executive creative suite package from Autodesk, which included Maya, 3D Studio Max. I don't know if ZBrush was part of that. It probably wasn't. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't have been because I think Pixelogic owns ZBrush. But it was like this huge package that included a lot of 3D development software. A lot of it I didn't even touch. I think Mudbox is part of it. I have no idea what that is. I think it's kind of like ZBrush, but I've never touched it. I've never touched 3D Studio Max. Well, I was familiar with Maya until... So, the license that they made us buy for that creative suite was... quote-unquote... perpetual. Well, do you guys understand what the word perpetual means? Does anybody know what perpetual means? You guys, you don't know, it means forever. That's why perpetual motion is such like a maze, it's like a wild concept in physics. There's no... I think perpetual motion actually goes against the laws of physics as far as we know. There's no possible way to have perpetual motion. But yeah, we bought... Or they made us buy perpetual licenses. And some years ago, Autodesk decided they wanted to change to a subscription model. So all of those perpetual licenses they sold. Bye-bye. Sorry about it. You can upgrade to our subscription service, though. If you want to keep using our software that you've been using this entire time, and you did spend a couple of $1,000s on a perpetual license for, you can instead start paying for this subscription service. Maya, Engie. So yeah, I can't use Maya anymore because of that. So I've had to go back to learning how to use Blender again. Which, when I started with my game art degree, and they started us in 3D, I asked them about, will you be teaching us any of this in Blender? Or can we use any of this, or can we do any of this work in Blender? Because I was more familiar with that. And of course, all the instructors were like, Blender? Huh. I scoff at your Blender. Maya is industry standard. Everybody in the industry uses Maya. Blender, that's for peasants. So I learned Maya. I got used to it. It's actually pretty fun to use. And like a lot of things, it looks intimidating when you look at it as a whole, but for the most part, chances are you don't need to touch a lot of the tools that are available. You make do with like a handful of tools. Kind of like in ZBrush and Clip Studio Paint, I only use like 3 or 4 tools. The rest of it is, I don't touch a lot of the tools that are available. Or the brushes. Like, I use maybe the round hard brush and the round soft brushes. I don't go through like, oh, you can buy this set of 100 brushes and use it to paint a landscape or whatever. I don't usually touch those. Or if I do, I make my own brushes for that. I used to do that in Photoshop. I don't know how to do it in CSP, though. I want to learn how to do it in CSP. I'm kind of like moving away from using Photoshop and using CSP for a lot of my illustration purposes. I still use Photoshop for stuff like graphic design. Like all of my thumbnails, I'll set those up in Photoshop. I don't set those up in Clip Studio. So, I mean, I'm kind of shifting away from using Photoshop for illustration and using it mostly just for graphic design purposes and just using CSP for art purposes. When I finish a piece, sometimes I'll take it into Photoshop for like final processing. But for the majority of it, I'm trying to move to CSP. I did get distracted today. So yeah, I'm really mad at Autodesk for basically stealing a couple of $1,000s from me. I have a perpetual license to a specific version of Maya, and I want to have that version. That's kind of what I like about Photoshop. I have a license for, what is it, CS6? CS6, and I can still go in if I have to reinstall my computer. I can still go in and reset up CS6. And it works. I don't have to change over to their subscription service. They said that, okay, we'll sell this to you, and if you want to keep using it, you can keep using it. But we do have this cloud service that you can pay for. They're not outright refusing to, like, no, you have to pay us a monthly stipend? No, it's not stipend. What? It's not tariff. There's another word for it. There's another word for a kind of a tax or fee, but it's mere under duress than actually willingly being paid. I forget what it's called, what the word is. But yeah, I don't like. I will forever badmouth Autodesk for that. I have Autodesk Sketchbook on my phone when occasionally if I have like an idea when I'm laying it, I need to search. I need to get it down before I forget. I will sketch it out on my phone, and so far that has been pretty good. I think I got it on sale. And we'll see if I need to install it on another computer. Or another phone, I guess. I hate that companies that want to force consumers into their subscription models. That's because they don't want you to pay once for a game. They want you to pay forever for the game. So, you're gonna keep playing. Eventually you're gonna pay 2-3 times worth the amount you would have paid if you just bought the game. No, we can call it a subscription service. I really don't like this idea of renting, never owning. And it's so apparent what they're trying to do. It's so transparent. They just want to keep bleeding money from their customers. Their clients. Clients, customers. I think both are okay. Actually, customers might be more accurate. Legally, that's a breach of contract. So winning that fight would be impossible, not worth it. I feel like if there was an... Yeah, that's like a class action lawsuit right there. I need to look up if there was one. Because I don't remember being part of that class action lawsuit. And I'm pretty sure that them deciding to not honor subscription or perpetual licenses would have garnered some kind of backlash among industry. And even, like, freelance professionals. So that there may have been a class action lawsuit about that one. It's probably been long dead by now, though. So I'm just going to have to badmouth them on my platform, and then one day they'll be like, "Oh, we heard that you got screwed over by this thing that happened a long time ago. We want you to know we're not that bad." Which one of these is the middle finger? Nope, 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 nope. That'll have one, I guess. Companies have more rights than people in a lot of cases. Yeah, that's probably the case. I'm curious, though, if that did warrant some kind of class action lawsuit or something. Because that is an agreement. You are agreeing that this license is perpetual. Meaning it will always exist. So them just deciding to avoid it doesn't seem... It doesn't seem legal. I don't know. Once again, it's probably like, well, the company has the right to just decide to flip you off if they want. I know a couple of companies have tried to write basically that into agreements, and then once it gets figured out, they're like, this cannot be legally enforced. You know that, right? But they still try to slip that in, just so that they can try and throw it in the face of people who don't know better. So they can try and get it to be enforced and... Yeah. They slip in stuff that they cannot legally enforce in those. It's my water. I need a drink. I've been talking a lot. No, my hands are so good whenever I do this. My throat's actually really dry. So, yeah, that's a luck in Blender again. After being told I should never use Blender. Blender is peasant trash. Industry professionals only use Maya. Well, I'm having to learn Blender again after unlearning it. So I can learn Maya. Thankfully, Blender does have kind of a industry standard mode where it kind of recreates some of the controls and shortcuts from Maya. Not entirely. So there's a lot of different menus. I gotta figure out, like, where are my tools? I need this tool. Does Blender have an equivalent of this? Is there a shortcut key for this that I can learn? So, yeah. It's slowly starting to figure out my, Blender again. You tried Blender and it defeated you for now? I learned it first a long time ago, like when it... pretty early when it came out, actually. Before a lot of companies started adopting it. So I was familiar with it at a point, and I was learning how to do modeling and stuff with it. And then I got my degree, and they were like, blah, 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 and I unlearned it because I was learning Maya, and meanwhile, Blender was still being upgraded and changed and such. So then I had to come back and relearn Blender. I'm still in the process of relearning of it and also adapting stuff that I learned in Maya over to working in Blender. But from what I have heard, Blender has actually made a lot of steps towards to now becoming the industry standard. Like, a lot of companies are adopting Blender because it's free, for one. But also the tools it offers, are competitive in the market right now, so that's a good thing. I don't think that's going to change Autodesk from what they decided to do. But if Blender can replace Maya and 3D Studio Max, I'll be happy. Oops. On key. Wrong button. I do need to take my emotes off of this hand, because this hand has my motion on it. This hand doesn't. It just... whee! Just spins me. Get back into position. But as I was saying earlier, Blender isn't actually that difficult. You just have to learn a couple of tools on it, and it's basically... if you can figure out how to extrude... if you can figure out how to create a primitive... so like a circle, a square, a cube... it's a menu, you just click a button and it does that. If you can figure out how to get in and out of edit mode, and if you can figure out how to extrude a face or an edge or yada yada yada, it's pretty much the solid foundation for working in Blender. Like I said before, it offers you a lot of tools, but you don't necessarily need to know how to use all of them. You can make do with just learning how to extrude faces. And to like a more advanced degree, if you can learn how to subdivide. So if you have like a giant face and you need to cut it down into smaller faces so that you have more vertices to work with. You'll need to subdivide the face. So if you learn how to do that, that's sort of the next step. A lot of modelers start off with like really chunky, really big vertices to like represent like, oh, this giant rectangle is the arm. Okay, so then we put in lines for the elbow, where it, you know, there's got to be an elbow in there, so it has to bend. At the same time, it has to bend. It also has to have a couple of extra lines and vertices in order to deform properly. Because if you just did it straight at one square, like one point, it would be like really sharp and stuff. But if you can see, like on my model, when it bends, the elbow is still kind of rounded. It's because it has extra vertices around there that when the arm bends like this, they move. But maybe not as much as like the vertices. It's all about having enough, you know, points in there so that when the model deforms in certain ways, it doesn't collapse in on itself. Which sounds more complicated than it actually is. Once you actually play with it and stuff, you start to understand, like, oh, that's what that means. Oh, that's how that works. But for the most part, you don't really need to learn a lot of the tools. They give you the option for those if you know how to use them. But for the most part, you should be able to get away with not needing them. So yes, that's my big Autodesk rant. I will forever... Well, I shouldn't say forever. I'm not Autodesk. I know what forever means. I will hold on to that grudge for a very long time. Unless this wrong is righted somehow. So I don't think it'll ever be... I don't think Autodesk is going to somehow find my content and be like, oh, we should make this right. Nope. So, I'm not gonna say forever, because there is a possibility it might change someday. Maybe they'll decide, the kind of like Photoshop did, that, oh, we'll release this really, really old version of our software for free. Everybody can download and use it. But if you want the newer stuff, you can sign up for our subscription service. Which is fine by me. I use CS6. It's a very old version of Photoshop. But it serves my needs. It does what I need it to do. I don't necessarily need the newer tools. I think they have like AI fill or whatever. Hey, Pars! You got in just as I finished my Autodesk rant. Well, I think I might still be on it. But yeah, like, I think Photoshop is starting to integrate AI fill tools into their tool sets. So if you want to like, oh, I want to fill in this background with a unicorn farting rainbows. You just type that in, and of course the AI goes in there and sets it, makes it for you. At least that's what I've been seeing on the advertisements for Photoshop. Hey, Lynn. As you're using Autodesk, you're not using Maya. 3D Studio Max. So yeah, like I don't need a lot of the newer tools in Photoshop. I would like symmetry, but I don't necessarily need it. I get that inside of CSP. So as far as like graphic design goes, CS6 basically serves all the purposes that I need. So I'm cool with that. I paid for it once, I can keep using it forever. It serves my purposes. You know, we're all good. Sketchbook? Yeah, that's what I got on my phone. I've started a bunch of pictures on it before and just pull it into CSP and finish them. It's a useful tool. I'm really... If I wasn't falling asleep the second I lay in bed, I would try to sketch more on my phone. Also, it kind of like hurts my wrist now. So sketching on my phone may not be a viable option. Oh, that kind of hurts. Oh yeah. I used Autodesk for Maya once, was not happy. It takes a bit to learn Maya. But for me, I already had previous experience with Blender, so I was already somewhat familiar with some of the concepts involved in it. So learning Maya wasn't a huge, difficult challenge. And I actually liked working in Maya. Until the event. So yeah, I'm relearning Blender. I mean, I'm used to a certain workflow, but now I have to not do that because Blender decided they wanted to do it a certain way. So, yeah, it's just kind of difficult, even if it has the industry standard compatibility mode. It's still kind of a pain to get used to. I'm slowly adapting to it, though. And it's missing some tools that I really enjoy inside of Blender as far as, like, UV unwrapping goes. So that I can do my texture work and stuff. But as I was selling trash earlier, once you learn like a small number of tools, you can basically do whatever you need to do inside of Blender or Maya. For the most part. Not in all cases. But for most cases, you can. Pars, are you gonna join me in VRChat? Or are you tired from work right now? I have not checked my Discord. Hold on. Nope, no messages. Okay. I still need to fix this head-up display. The little rim on the display is still kind of... Yeah, it's still coming loose. I don't know how to fix that. I need to look up. How do I get this back into place? Every time I grab my headset and I try to move it, it's like threatening to just like fall off of the thing. And I kind of need it there so that the hard plastic doesn't actually like go to town on my face. My face is delicate. It must be treated delicately. Ow. It kinda hurt my wrist. I have a wrist brace now that I put on whenever I'm not doing computer stuff. So basically, when I go to bed. And it helps out. By morning, I feel so... My wrist and my arm feel so good. But I don't think I can have it on, like, right now. Because holding this... no controller would be very awkward with it on. I'm really hoping this using the wrist brace is gonna like help my wrist heal, because I don't want this to progress and get worse. It would be a real pain if I don't even want to talk about it. I feel like if I talk about it, that's gonna kind of like set up red flags, death flags and stuff. You know, like our phrases you don't say out loud, otherwise you tempt fate and then go, guess what happened? That kind of thing. But yeah, I'm hoping the wrist brace helps out. I do probably have to look into maybe taking aspirin or something. Something for arthritis, maybe. Oh, yeah, like that. Especially the arthritis thing. I have a lot of trouble bending my right index finger in real life. And I think I know why, and it's my fault. I was getting dressed one morning, and I kind of like jumped on the bed and like trying to get my pants on. What percent? It was like something like that, because my hand was near my butt, and I sat on my hand, and my VRChat. Welcome in, Cass. Preparing on Monday. And I sat on my hand, and I bent my index finger backwards, like at the knuckle. Like the second knuckle? Like the middle of the finger? I bent it backwards. And I don't know what to do. It hurts like hell. So, let's get my other hand and I just snap it back into place. It hurt, and since then it's never had like the flexibility that it had before. I do have trouble. For like the longest time, it hurt to bend that finger. Now it still kind of hurts sometimes, but for the most part, it's just like it feels like it's maybe a little swollen, so it's hard to like curl my index finger in. Like if you ball your hand into a fist, it's really hard for me to do that index finger. So I probably should have had it looked at or something. But I just put it back and went back to work, or went to work. And I think now that's contributing to some of the, yeah, it definitely feels like, I can, like, curl it halfway. And that feels like I have to really exert to go the rest of the way. Like I'm trying to open a door that has a stopper on it. At some point, you hit the little stopper on the thing, and if you keep pushing, it'll keep going, but there's that thing there blocking you from moving further. I don't know if that's related to the wrist pain. No, I think that's just years and years of art. And also sleeping weird. Sometimes I wake up and my wrist is just... I don't know how long it's been in a position, but boy, it hurts. I'm hoping the wrist brace stops that and helps me recover a bit. Because I definitely don't have the earnings to deal with it any other way. And I really don't want to have to deal with that. Oh, that... I think right now, most of my medical plans... my plan for dealing with almost any medical situation right now is I'm just going to die. I think that's how I'm going with a lot of these. What if this happens? I guess I'll die. What if this other thing happens? I guess I'll die. I think that's what my current medical plan is for just about anything. I guess I'll just die. I can afford that. I gained a sub. Yay! Thank you for the sub. So, yeah. Yep, where am I going? This music is actually really nice. I really hope this doesn't get my stream muted. I should not trust random world music. Apples. I haven't had apples in a while. We have apples, but it's always kind of a process. You can probably... I know you can buy those little things to just, like, cut an apple by pressing a, like, cheese grater thing on it. It's not a cheese grater, but it's the same process. Or the same idea. And that kind of thing. I should eat more fruit, though. We do have bananas right now, so I can go steal one of those later. I think we still have them. I actually don't know. The hospital is expired. You have one, you almost never get apples, though. I think usually we tend to have a couple of apples on hand, but for the most part, I think it's mostly oranges. Oranges and bananas, we tend to have a lot of. But I think that's because oranges come in, like, huge bags. Do I know the Digital Hallucination song? I'm not familiar with that off the top of my head. If I do, I maybe don't know the name of it. Didn't know the name of it, but... Nope, I'm not familiar off the top of my head. Did Pars just come in and then run away? Oh well. If Pars needs rest, I hope she gets rest. Or they get rest. That's really gonna get me in trouble one of these days. Somebody is going to... I'm gonna mix somebody up and they're gonna go on about how it's a microaggression or how it's an attack against them that I mixed it up. Ah. I know it's gonna happen. And I know it's not gonna be intentional on my part. I'm not looking forward to having to deal with that. I don't even know how I'm gonna deal with it. Like, bro, I'm dumb. I mix things up a lot. It's a lot to remember for, like, every single person who exists, what their specific pronouns are. Occasionally, I'm going to mix it up. It's just going to happen. Not necessarily intentionally. In fact, I don't even... know when it would be intentional. It's going to happen. It's not going to be intentional. But it's going to happen, and it wasn't... I keep saying intentional, but that's it. It's just not. And I'm going to have to deal with it. And it's going to be annoying for me because... you know how the internet is. If they don't like you, they'll demonize you. It's not... People on the internet can't have a disagreement. They can't disagree on things or have differing opinions. If somebody disagrees with you, they are the literal devil. Oh, you don't like pineapple on pizza? Are you Satan? Are you actually the devil? The devil's actually probably a nicer term for them to call you. They'll call you worse things. But then I sound like all of those aunties because of these concerns and worry about, like, well, or even just like having this opinion that, like, if you don't agree with somebody on the internet, they always paint you, or not always, but they more often than not try to paint you as the devil, or every vile thing they can think of. Excuse me. Just realized you're lagging. It might be me. I could also be lagging. I think we had a storm recently, so the internet could be acting up. Welcome in, Deku Goat. Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get canceled just for those concerns. They're gonna call me all kinds of things that I don't know. Oh, they should, that they might mix it up. That means they're using that as an excuse so that they can justify their insert word here. Whatever they want to call you out on. It's because I don't want to say it. I don't want to use those accusations. There are a lot of times where I see these arguments online and people defending stuff. And I remember that one Mike Tyson meme. The one that says people online are getting way too comfortable saying all kinds of stuff and not getting punched in the head. I see that and I'm like, is it true? I mean, it sounds like a bad thing, but people are getting way too comfortable just accusing people of all kinds of nasty stuff and just demonizing each other over fictional content, over having different opinions. They were like the most trivial stuff. And then they'll go as far as to send people death threats online because... Oh no. That new Genshin character is only for women. They're a lesbian because my headcanon says so, and they're only for women, so all of you straight men should go do bad things to yourselves. Like, stuff like that. Like, you can't appreciate this character because I've decided that all of this headcanon stuff is about a fictional character is more important than your rights as a living human being. You can't say anything about that. Yeah, I understand. Even I'm like really hesitant to talk about a bunch of this stuff, but it does like cross my mind a lot. And I am worried that I will mix something up. I will slip somehow. And then I'm gonna have to deal with a lot of this stuff. But I don't want to deal with this stuff because chances are it's like, oh, sorry, that was my bad. It just slipped out. It wasn't intentional, but it slipped out. So, sorry about that, my bad. At the same time, the people online will not let you forget that, oh, this happened. We didn't see you apologize. We ignored all of these things you said apologizing. And we're just gonna pretend like you never did or something. I don't know. But yeah, like also at the same time, I worry that all of these concerns are also fuel for like labeling me as these things people like to do on the internet. Because people can't have disagreements online. It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't disagree with anybody online. If you disagree with me, my opinion is right. And it's the only one that's right. If you disagree with me and my opinion, you're everything evil in the world. Bro, I'm just trying to be fun on the internet and just have fun with people and, you know, have a good time. Make my friends laugh, make my friends smile. You know, make people happy with what the things I do. It's not some big conspiracy to ruin the world. Or whatever, I don't know. Like, I can disagree with people. I don't need to call him the devil. Yeah, it's probably just we were talking about the other day about representation and how a lot of what people see in certain groups are the crazies, are the extremes ones. And they're the ones that kind of set the standard for everybody else. Like what everybody else thinks. Or what other people come to expect from a certain group. So, like, I think the example I used was furries. A lot of people like to focus on the really weird furries. Or even in mainstream news, they focus on what they decide is the weird stuff instead of the normal... what, like, the normal majority of them are doing. And, I think one of the examples I used for that was this, somebody tried to gas a furry convention. I think it was actually, like, they mustard gassed the place. So everybody had to leave the convention center. And there was a mother and child out there in the freezing cold. So what they did was a bunch of the fursuiters got together and kind of, you know, bundled together to help keep the mother and child warm out in the freezing temperatures. Which angle do you think the news took with that? That some crazed lunatic decided to mustard gas a convention of people? Or that a bunch of furries got into a cuddle puddle, yiff pile or whatever, with a mother and child? So yeah, even the media likes to focus, and that's what they're pushing in front of people. Like, look at these weirdos. Aren't they all weird? Look at how weird they are. When the majority of it is just like, dude, I'm just like enjoying a thing. Don't paint me as some sort of degenerate pervert because of this thing I enjoy. Sure, there are the weirdos in the space. There's like weirdos in every space. And especially in the whole gamer stuff that's been happening, there's a lot of extremists who are making a lot of noise in order to push their opinions. But it's the vocal minority that is being seen, and not the silent majority. Majority of furries are normal. They're just people enjoying a thing. They're just chill. They want to have fun with their friends. But every time you call somebody a furry, or you say like, oh, you like furry stuff, huh? They're like, ah, I'm not a pervert. How dare you call me a pervert? I know, you like furry stuff. So, like, that's what you see. And that's what people are worried about having to confront. Especially, like, I feel like clout chasing is a thing on Twitter. So a lot of people do jump on the bandwagon just to garner attention from any kind of controversy. Well, excuse me. Welcome to the next series. Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome, welcome. I should probably get off this subject. This is like really sensitive, and but it is a concern that I have. I'm worried about. I do worry real frequently about messing up somewhere and then having to deal with that kind of crowd. One misstep and all of a sudden, you're all of the evil in the world. This one thing you said is why millions of people died. I don't know. Ugh. So I'm happy that Pars doesn't get upset about that kind of stuff. I hope Pars understands that it's not intentional and that it's just a slip. And I do try to correct myself as quickly as possible. It does feel weird when people throw in my face that I'm a guy, though. That happened a couple of streams ago. It was thrown in my face that, yeah, well, you're a guy. And it's like felt a little weird. Like, okay. Yes. And no, to a certain degree. I mean, my character is one thing and I'm another thing. But just to have that thrown at me. I don't know. I just let it go. I didn't address it or... Because I really don't know how to feel about that either, so... There was actually a controversy around orcs. And it was basically like... Sorry about the long-winded stuff. It's okay. I just don't want to offend anybody. Like I said, I'm just here to be a silly little... being on the internet and have fun with everybody. Have a good time. Maybe have some of these really in-depth discussions in a simple manner, but... Definitely not here to try and offend people. This is maybe my mistake. I think some of these streamers who make their entire thing just being belligerent. Like, my whole shtick is that I'm an a-hole. And... YouTube will bend over backwards to not punish me because I'm earning all kinds of money for YouTube by being an a-hole on the internet. That's not... Maybe that's my mistake. The entire wanting to be kind of a... Not a safe space, but... something you can listen to without your headphones. So, not an a-hole, not horny. Not necessarily political, I guess. I try to avoid, like, a lot of politics, but... to a certain degree, some of it. Like, I think this might be... Is this considered political? I don't know. Oh, sorry. I'm underrated? I don't know about that. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. The first VTuber to make a completely different character from your real-life self? I don't know about that. There's gotta be others. If a character, a different voice, different gender, it is. Yeah. I'm a lot taller than my character, too. But, once again, that's to sell the entire character, so... This character is cute, is short, and has a cute voice. And I actually enjoy doing it, because it is fun for me, too, and it's pleasant. And then, to a certain degree, it's a lot of, what do I think is cute? What do I think is appealing? And I'm just kind of trying to inhabit the character. That's points. But for the most part, it's just me doing... Just me being me. There's a lot of it, it's just me being me. It's kind of weird, because it's still me being me as this character. And then sometimes I play out the character, sometimes I don't. I don't know. I feel like there's probably others who do similar. Maybe not in the same way, but they definitely reinvent themselves as their character. Sapient cabbage. That potato? What the... Pars! Where's Pars? To the last 20 years online. I should show you what my other characters were. The 4. Maybe later I'll try and dig up one of their old PNGs. Is Pars joining? Eh. I think Pars just left. Oh well. Oh, excuse me. Looking around. Oh, I got him. What did I eat earlier? Hello.
Got it. Thank you.
Here.
Oh, this is pretty neat.
I really gotta fix this. I do have, like, ideas for my own lore. I just haven't done anything with it yet.
This is a very
Ah,
neat
dang it,
world.
the little thing slipped. Trying to get my
Everything alright?
H&D in a comfortable position. Hello.
Ah, howdy. Oh,
Cat raise the volume. Up, 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 up. Up, like it. Just a chill hangout, bro. There's not really a lot here. It's mostly a interesting place to stand in and chat. Let's see. What does Pat gotta say?
oh, tell us that thing.
I have no idea what Potato's doing. There's a lot of effort put into making normal people like you feel like there's a threat. Yeah, they do try to make it seem like everybody is handsome. I don't know
I
if that's
apologize.
entirely true.
Thank
but-
you, by the way.
No problem.
I had the wrong microphone
And-
selected.
No, okay. Ah! No. Neko, thank you for the determination. Oh my god, this is so loud.
Everything, good?
Yeah, just chat stuff and stream.
Ah,
Let's see. Unreasonable people on there, the small minority. Yeah, a lot of communities have that unreasonable minority. And they're the ones that get all the attention, and then just by virtue of being the only ones that are being put on display for everybody to see, they're the ones that sort of set the standard for what a certain community is like. Be that like furries or others, VTubers and stuff. Because you don't ever hear about the VTubers who are really doing good stuff. A lot of people like to focus on just the bad stuff happening in the scene.
speaking of VTubers, did you audition for Sylvan?
No, I'm not gonna audition for any Carpo.
Fair
I don't
enough.
trust that.
That's totally fair.
Uh,
I figure I don't have a like snowball chance in a hot place, but if I could try anyways.
I mean, I'm struggling to build up what I have on my own. I don't know if I could cut it in a corporate structure.
If nothing else,
I have been getting a
like,
lot of YouTube views, though.
hey,
I don't know, maybe
your
I'm
content's
getting
pretty
better
good.
at it.
It's no wonder you're getting a lot of views.
Some of get a
Like,
lot
you
of
have very
views,
good
and then there are
content.
days when it only gets like sub double-digit views. So I don't know. It's a little confusing on what content really gets people's attention and what doesn't.
I find shorts tend to be the most reliable source of views. A long-form content is more hit or miss unless you're doing it on a controversial topic, and even then, it's a crapshoot.
Now, I don't know if I want to do controversial, even though I've been talking about controversial stuff for the last hour. I don't really know that I want to be one of those documentary-style VTubers who just covers controversial topics.
Understandable. I run a podcast, and that, like, sometimes it gets views, sometimes it doesn't. I think it really just depends on where the algorithm's going. Because even then, it doesn't break, like, 5 minutes most of the time. Like, for average view time.
Yeah.
What do you get for view time,
a lot
by
of
the way?
views on get like minutes. Getting a minute is probably luck, because I feel like a lot of people just watch 5-10 seconds and then swipe away. Like the
I think it
attention
all kinda
span
depends on
of the
what's hot
average
topic.
like viewer is very short, and you
Maybe
kind of have to be
it's something
lucky.
it-
Sorry.
Now the real fun starts.
No.
I'm not saying this like to be like,
No one
oh,
stands
God.
in my way.
or anything, because if I came across that way, I apologize, because that's not my intent.
No, it's okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
like,
just
what-
got a tier sub. Deco, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Who that gift subs? Let me check. Sorry about this. Ah! Let's see, 5 tier 1 gift subs to Maeve, Zerno, Lynn, Fishy, and Potato. You all got gift tier 1 gift subs.
Thank you for the gift sub, dude.
Yeah, thank you, Neko. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
What I was saying was maybe it was something you're doing. I'm not saying this to be rude, but like when you make your content, what kind of like how do you approach it? Because sometimes that'll like make all the difference right there.
Are we talking about YouTube content
Yeah, fair.
or just Twitch?
Like, yeah.
Because there's a different approach for either platform. I don't
just
do like
upload my
pre-recorded
VODs and-
long-form content. A lot of what I do on YouTube is I'll edit the clips, because Twitch added the option to make the your clips into the vertical format. So the majority of my content on YouTube is shorts that I've just edited and scheduled to go up on YouTube. I'm trying to get a couple of my art time lapses into YouTube, but I don't really know how well that's gonna do. I feel like you need to be a really big artist in order to get any kind of traction on a
I don't know, 'cause, like
art
time
speed
lapses
paints.
do extremely good on YouTube. Like I've
have
noticed,
to
like
look
even if
and
it's not
see.
art, just like I one point just to see how the algorithm would treat it. I did a time lapse of me shaving.
Mm-hmm.
That did incredibly well, and I've seen like other time lapses, not just art, but like anything from both small folks and like new, like really big folks do extremely well. So I think maybe just YouTube really likes to push time lapse content.
Yeah. All right, I'll keep trying to put my art time lapses. I don't think I really have anything else that I can time lapse. Maybe I'll consider that. I'll have to look into that. So I guess we'll see. I do have a couple of more art time lapses I need to edit and throw up there, but like the majority of my content on YouTube is just shorts and that I've edited to have like a music and effects and stuff. And there's... Sometimes they do really good, but they're random. It just seems somewhat random. The two clips that are basically, like... Not the exact same content, but like similar stuff. So like it's funny stuff that happens in gaming. One clip will do really well. I'll get like 400 to 500 views. And then something goes up the next day. It's not really like hugely different or like controversial topic. Or, you know, it's basically just more of the same, like, fun stuff. And it gets, like, 10 views. 9 views, something like that. And it's just like, I don't understand, like, why did this not do as well as this other one? Why did YouTube not push this one out to more viewers versus the one I just...
Shorts are entirely a crapshoot because I've put out clips that have done incredibly well. Just me literally yelling at the sky because it's snowing. I've noticed those do good. Meanwhile, I'll post like what I actually really like doing and nothing until like 2-3 days later, and even that, yeah. I posted a video in the just complete pitch black darkness outside, just being a smartass about the thing. Nothing for 2 days, all of a sudden wake up the next day to 88 views. It's
I need to look back at some of my old shorts that... I know, like, immediately, like, within the first hour or so, I don't get a lot of views. It's usually, like, 4 or 5 hours later when the... Like, all the majority of the views start to roll in. Usually it takes a bit of time before the views start to roll in. I've noticed that, but I don't know. I haven't looked at them past the day that they've gone live, so I don't know if I've had like any spikes in the subsequent days.
Out of curiosity, how do you track your views? Like when you do it, do you
I just do it
regular
through...
YouTube Studio thing on the phone?
Yeah, YouTube Studio.
The way.
Yeah, on my phone and on PC, yeah.
I have the app on my phone. I find I don't really like how it is on the PC, because it's a little iffy on that.
Well, I'm at the PC the majority of the day. No, whenever I step away from my PC, I have it on my phone so that I can occasionally just, like, peek at it and see what's happening.
That makes sense. I'm usually away from the PC for the most part.
Yeah. In that case, like, having the app on your PC would make it easier.
Yeah. My phone?
The shorts get seen, yeah. I should try and make more down-form content for YouTube. I just don't have a lot of time. A lot of my time is scheduled out towards streaming purposes. Like, Tuesdays and Thursdays are the only days I don't stream, and on those days I'm usually doing editing on shorts. Or making shorts if I run out of stuff to edit, just so that I can try and keep my daily upload schedule going. Because I find
doing a daily upload does not actually guarantee you're gonna get views. If you do it like every other day, I notice you get a lot better views.
Every other day?
Yeah.
At first I had it scheduled like twice a week.
Getting better. Okay.
Maybe every other day. I might try that out and let's see how that goes. Because I feel like with twice a week, I get like one spike, and then whether or not the second one was going to get any notice was also kind of RNG. Like, it definitely felt like the views if I didn't upload daily, would go down really significantly. But I think I'm getting like 20, 30 views a day. I need to take a look at my... By having the daily schedule, I feel like I'm getting like a consistent number of views a day. I just have to look at the chart again and see what it says. I know there's a lot more activity on it than there was when I was doing twice a week. I'll
Oh, I hadn't subscribed
try
to you.
out
Sorry about
like
that.
every other day though. No problem. Ah, my butt. Ah. Welcome in, Barry. Sorry about the delay. I just realized I saw that message and I was like so distracted with my thoughts that I didn't say hi.
Who? Oh.
I also don't know
there's
how
stuff on
well
there, too.
my streaming on YouTube has been helping. I also feel like YouTube doesn't really accurately tell me how many subscribers I get at a given time. I occasionally get a message saying, this person has subscribed to your channel, but then I'll find out that, like, another 4 people also subscribed to my channel that day. But I didn't get any notices
doing
saying
it
that,
through,
oh, this is... Huh?
Sorry. That was my bad.
No, I'm sorry. I just
that
have
was
like
my
a
bad.
hard
Didn't mean
delay.
to catch up. It's fine. Well, the one thing I noticed, like, even if you're streaming through Streamlabs to YouTube, you're not gonna get all
Yeah.
notifications. I think that's an issue with YouTube's algorithm, or its API, I mean.
Well, I'm not getting any alerts on my overlays because it's not hooked up to accept the... I don't even know how it's set up, the YouTube side of that. But I mean, like in my notifications, it occasionally tells me when somebody has subscribed to my channel. But it's definitely not giving me an accurate count of the number of people per day who have subscribed to my channel. So I'm...
Yeah, no.
It seems like it's a very small amount. But I'm almost up to 200 subs on YouTube. So there's
with
like
mine, you're
growth
up to
happening there that I'm
180.
not finding out about.
What? Sorry, that was my bad. Sorry.
No problem.
But you're doing pretty good, I
You're
gotta
saying?
say. Genuinely, I think you're doing pretty good. I think.
That. I guess I just. It's hard for me to really. Not like feel, but like kind of get a measure of like, how am I doing on YouTube? There's
That's
no
fair, that's
revolution.
fair.
No revolution. You guys love me. All the way in Buddy White. Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome. We're just hanging out and chatting today. Haven't had a drink in a while. I'll just take a drink.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god. No! No, Neko! No! God! Yeah!
Revolution.
Yeah.
Ballad 4, fire, ballad 4, fire, ballad 4,
There's the
fire.
revolution. You guys
Throwing
love me.
flashbang.
No! Hey! Yeah! Yeah, chat, why? Yeah, chat, you
Throwing
love me!
flashbang.
No! Yeah! Yep, I got the ringing. Why did I put the ringing on there? Nah.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, no! No! No, really don't have to. Ah.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, not again! How many of these do you have? There, god, the rigging. That rigging's the worst part. Why did I decide to put rigging on it? And I made it too authentic. Oh my god, and they're setting fire to this lovely place. This lovely little hangout spot. You guys decided to burn it down. Let's see how it is. This is... Ah! I see this is the community I have fostered here.
Fire ballad 4, sounds ballad 4, sounds.
Am I okay? I'm okay. Alright, a little ear ringing, but I'm okay for the most part. Neko. This is such a good laugh. Oh, man. Alright. So yeah, it's kind of hard for me to get a feel for like how like successful I am. Like, am I making growth, or is my channel growing? Is it not? I mean, it's almost up to 200 subscribers, so it's gotta be. All right, I gotta stand up. Ah, it isn't time for the fire. Okay. Okay, this is all gonna burn again. What does this look like? I was already standing. You mind, like, floating? Ah! Lynn!
Yeah, about,
Revulsion.
5 inches off the ground.
I can't see my... Okay, that explains it. Sometimes I think about getting leg trackers, but at the same time, I don't have any real room to put them to good use. That way, this way.
Emotional damage.
Let's see how it is. Oh, stretch. Stretch. I don't have a lot of room to really do like stretches, especially since I can't see what's around me. Here. Okay. Why is it? Why is it all? Oh, I know why. There we go.
You are about 3
Yep,
inches
there's
above
potato.
the ground.
Still?
Yeah, it's something with a thing, because, like, I notice your foot texture is just falling into the ether, but you're still floating. Kind of fascinating.
That fix it?
No, I think it's just the way this world tracks things. I wouldn't be surprised if I was slightly above the ground either.
Oops. My feet are in the floor. I mean, it's carpet, right?
Yeah, you're above the carpet, but your feet have sunk into nothingness.
It's I think it's supposed to be like a very plush carpet, maybe.
Is it?
I don't know.
It just
Maybe
looks
I
something you
am
buy
like
from,
sinking into the
Dollar
ground.
Tree.
Almost to a 5-star
Grab a gun in the
octoshot.
camera, boy.
Nice. Was that? There. Little chat arounds and keep an eye on you guys. Look him in, and Mr. Risk. Look at November, good Monday. Welcome, welcome. I took my shush break and I had a drink of water. There was a hydrate in there. Yes, there was. Okay, good. So, yeah. I don't know. It's really hard to get a gauge of how I'm doing as far as my YouTube content goes. Alternatively,
viewer retention.
Your attention. I don't know.
Like the more that they watch your the more watch time you have, that's the best gauge I find.
The watch
Like,
time,
the
okay.
views mean nothing.
I thought you meant like
if they're not actually
returning viewers. Because I feel like returning
helps
viewers is
too.
always really low.
Yeah, that is like kind of 50-50 I find.
There. I feel like the majority of my viewers are new viewers, and then they never come back. So to me, that kind of feels like maybe I'm not doing a good job because they're not like, oh, I want to see more content from this streamer. They're like, oh, all right, moving on. So I'm missing something. Or some things. That's getting them to come back.
Probably just how YouTube pushes you. Like I find, like I have an alt that I keep an eye on my channel with, and sometimes my stuff doesn't even get pushed to my alt.
That
It's
could
just
also be
with
it.
how YouTube pushes the stuff.
Yeah, YouTube and even Twitch like to really push their golden lambs.
Ugh, don't remind me.
Yeah. They push a golden lamb and then they bent the rules to protect them.
Oh yeah, especially if they happen to be feminine inclined.
Cam streamers.
But hey, you know, it's the VTubers that are the problem, of course.
That are the beer are the problems, yeah. I heard Elara got banned. Her model, supposedly for a model she's been using for like months now.
Shocker.
Meanwhile, that one girl who got railed live on stream, didn't she get like a couple of days banned?
Yeah,
That
it like
was such a
couple- I
wild
think,
one.
Like,
Eh?
yeah, even Dexerto covered that. That was literally, I think, like exactly 3 days, and then just immediately
There
back
was
to
like
do
an
whatever the hell they do.
insanely stupid amount. For, yeah, doing it live on Twitch. And they're like, oh, this is fine. What is ban? 3 days surely is enough punishment. Meanwhile, VTubers are catching infinite bans.
It is a shame. Like YouTube, well, yeah, no, Twitch is so inconsistent on that crap. It's yeah.
I don't think YouTube's any better. They go out of their way to protect Sniper Wolf.
Not just that, but they also go out of the way to protect sexual predators.
Ooh.
And instead they'll go out and ban the folks who happen to expose said predators.
Yep. They're allowed to claim that that's bullying or something. You know,
Yeah, same thing
their
happens
behavior.
with some scammers.
Yeah.
There's
It's
this
all about the
one
money, yeah.
scam baiter I watch who like
Yeah.
made content and like exposed one, and then the dude literally got a ban in his video knocked off of YouTube for like quote unquote harassment. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
harass. They say you're targeting viewers to harass somebody. When a lot of that's what a lot of people on YouTube who report the news. That's what they get. They get called drama baiters. enough of that stuff just because they're just telling everybody, or they're exposing all of this stuff to the public. And then they use the excuse of it's targeted harassment. Does my model have cheek puff? I know, I wish it did. I was thinking about that the other day. I need cheek puff.
It's a rather neat model you have, by the way. Don't know if I said that, but it is pretty cool.
Thank you. I mean, it's mostly VRChat, so I did customizations afterwards, but the majority of it is VRChat and then my texture work.
Fair enough. Still cool.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go out of my way and claim that this is all my work, but I did. And I am planning to do more customizations on it. It's just gonna take time. Have you seen Amazing Digital Circus? I saw part of the first episode. And maybe I've seen clips of the second one. I haven't seen the second one or the first one in full. I wonder if you could stream those. I wonder if you could stream the pilots for those. It'd be interesting to watch on stream. I don't know about that, though. Yours isn't even your textures. I mean, there's a lot of textures out there available. Why reinvent the wheel? There's a lot of people who do kit bashing. And that's a thing. It's legitimate. Not everybody has the know-how or the skills to be able to do this kind of stuff. So, I mean, it's fair enough. I have, as mentioned before, I do have experience with 3D modeling and that kind of stuff, so I'm familiar with this kind of work. Excuse me. It's an interesting idea, the Amazing Digital Circus. I like a lot of the designs. It's a very interesting... I think it also kind of fits into that... I don't want to say liminal horror, but it definitely has kind of that feel to it. So I can see why the Amazing Digital Circus kicked off. It's so cooler to do it yourself. If you can, it's... it's fun to customize things to your liking. But if you can't, there's no shame in it. Not everybody has the experience and knowledge how to do it. Environmental horror? Maybe? I just feel like there's a definite... Oh my god. What is that? That is so cute.
It's called Bo Kitty F.
Copying that. Come over here. Clone Avatar, yes. The one thing I don't like about cloning an avatar is that when you do it, it automatically shoves you into it.
That is a shame. Yeah.
It is a bit of a shame that
I noticed the whiskers move.
They do?
Yeah, a little bit. That seems to be new. They must have updated this avatar.
Oh yeah, they did have also the tail moves along with the years, so yeah, not surprising. It does kind of add to the complexity of the model. It looks like it has Visames too.
Has
Kind
what?
of.
What
The
is
mouse
a
shapes?
vising?
Yeah, the little mouth shapes.
Oh, okay.
And what are the... I'm having trouble figuring out what the facial expressions are tied to. Chest puff. Ooh, that's cute. I can go a shirt.
That is adorable.
That's the only shirt design. Oops. There's no red shirt.
There is blue,
Which is an outrage.
apparently.
Oh, there is a red shirt.
Oh, there's red.
It was in a different menu. What? I can't read this. That's even the one I wanted to.
Holy
Holy Thibel.
something or another. Oh.
That's interesting. Is this not animated? Why is there like a little animated icon on it? It's weird. I'm not gonna click that. Dun, 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 dun. My little PogChamp. What is this menu? There's a couple of menus in here that are really weird. Oh, I can get a vest? Oh, I guess I gotta... Oh, there we go. It actually gets with the shirt. Oh, that's good. It's set up to no. Huntsman towel? Okay. Oversized 90. Okay, that's cute. I can't... It's actually blocking my ability to see what I'm interacting with. Are you allowed to change your... Oh, you can! Oh, wow, that's dark. The white kitty? The blue kitty. Another blue kitty. The white pint. Go in. Go with white. Look. Oh, okay, that's, Oh, there are emotes! Okay, so these are the default... What is no escape? In what?
I believe that is wide, kitty.
Why? Okay.
You're also very flat. I'd say you got like a foot, give or take, of width. Maybe actually 8 inches.
Theo?
Wait a second.
Wow. It's a white kitty. Oh, I don't think it actually gets any, like, flatter, it just gets wider. Ah, no, here coming. Oh, there's music to it, too. Nope, that's probably gonna be my stream muted. Yeah, back to normal. What a sad kick.
Too bad.
Aw. Yes, it is. Nope. Enable pen. Oh. Whee!
No.
What? Oh, that was chat. Okay. This is so funny. I like this little thing. Shane Dawson. What was that show? I know Shane Dawson is... wait. Is Shane Dawson from a show?
No, he was an
Dawson's
old
Creek,
school
is that- is that-
YouTuber.
Oh, okay. I was thinking Dawson's Creek for some reason.
Infamous, like apparently at one point he was accused of having relations with a cat.
This is not the appropriate face for this. Dawson's Creek and no, yeah. Don't wow that knowledge. That's cursed knowledge. This thing is cute. I'm glad I... Oh, I found this earlier. Where is my... Oh, if anybody chat can see me.
Oh shit, it's an axolotl.
It's an axolotl. VRChat, I'm an axolotl. Nyum. Nyum.
Apparently there is an option you can just favorite other people's avatars now. Like without turning
You
into
can
them.
favorite them? Oh,
Yeah, just snipe favorited your avatar.
let's see. If I get burger.
Why am I so tall?
Because you're taller.
But
What's going on
why? I'm
here?
an
Hold on.
axolotl. I shouldn't be oversized like this.
That's the thing about this
Oh,
model.
shit, you're
That
tall too.
you can get bigger. Yep, if you go into quick actions and select the avatar height, it changes based on how tall you are.
Okay.
Let's see here. And give us some space to work with. And you could just keep going taller and taller. And it changes based on how tall you are.
Holy crap, you weren't kidding about height.
If you max it out. Oh wow, I'm actually outside. You can't even see me. I
can
don't even
see
fit inside-
your undercarriage.
Yeah, that's the thing. It like... Let's move this up so chat can see. Look at this. I'm a big boy now. It's a mouth moves. That's the best part.
I see 2 feet.
Yeah, there's more. It's like 4 feet and a
This is
tail.
incredibly cursed.
This is large. It's cool though. When you can see like the whole thing. It actually looks really cool. I'm just way too big for this. I'm too big for this world, guys. I'm a star. This world is actually really small. I didn't realize it was that. But there's actually not a
this
lot
world is
here.
Minuscule.
I mean, it's like a little hangout world. It's not like a big, like meet and greet kind of thing. I was looking at other worlds for when other people showed up. Like, we had a big group going. I was looking at worlds that, well, would this be good for this? Or would this be good for that? I blinked. I don't think axolotls really change into this when they get large. I don't think this is an accurate axolotl.
Seems fine to me, Chief.
They turn into giant sky dragons when they get big enough. We have like 2 of them. Oh, I'm small again. There we go. Black again. I'm rainbow colored this time. Big rainbow sky dragon. I heard that. I don't know
This
why the
avatar
Doom
apparently
music
has
makes me
music.
laugh. Yeah. Something about the Doom music just makes me smile. Not turning into these models. Alright. Back into this one. There you go. I gotta bring my camera back. Dun da da dun da da da. Dun 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 da da dun dun.
If you want, I can go full E1M1, as opposed to just a clip.
Nah, it's okay. Did the music stop though? I think
Yeah, no,
I think
I
the
shut it
background
off.
music for the world stopped. Oh, you shut it off. Okay.
Oh, that's still going. It's just no, it's very quiet, but it's still going.
Is it?
I thought you meant my
Okay.
music. Sorry.
No.
You know, it's very faint. It's like it faded out for whatever reason.
If I
Like I didn't
reload
touch
it,
the world music at all. Sorry.
that's okay. I think it actually just like reached the end of whatever. Yeah, it's got like a 2-hour playlist or something. I've been here for over 2 hours. Makes sense. We've been just chatting, having fun. Hey! I got a seat. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Let's have a seat. Let's try to grab my camera. Stop grabbing chat. There we go.
No, this avatar seems to be screwed. Lovely.
I do not know what's happening. What is that?
A broken 3D
That-
model, apparently.
I see one of the Kingdom Heart guys, the Organization 13.
You know, that's not what this is supposed to be at all. This is supposed to be a knight.
Real quick. Yeah, that's fine.
Don't
Oops.
worry, I have no NSFW stuff. I made sure to go over it.
Alright, nice. Yeah, the stuff I was looking at, I don't know. I don't even remember where I grabbed them. Nothing suspicious here, no. It's fine. Axolotls can grow into a normal salamander? Really? Why would you want to make a normal salamander anyways? Yeah. Axolotls are so cute. What is that?
I have no idea. This is apparently my first ever saved avatar.
That looks like a... Okay, the knight is Warcraft. Is that
Okay.
a chicken mount from Warcraft?
I maybe? I don't know. I never touched Warcraft except for like a couple of times.
Yeah, I never-
trying to do free trial.
Yeah, I never played World of Warcraft either, so I don't know. And it looks like a
I
Warcraft
was a Diablo
elf.
seller. Apparently this is called Red Joust Tonight.
Okay, I mean...
Okay.
Wow.
Sorry, I didn't realize this one had noise.
I know you can have, like... on-spawn sounds and stuff. I just never messed with them myself.
Nor
Makes
do I.
sense, though.
Oh, sorry.
What is that from? That...
Oh.
I can't
don't know,
believe
it's just
that's
called
either
Beholder.
Warcraft or... Maybe not Baldur's Gate? Not the older Baldur's Gate? If it's a Beholder, it's not...
No, this... Sorry.
Oh no, I'm thinking it's not a StarCraft.
Maybe it's, like, Warcraft or something?
I get... Yeah, Warcraft would probably be only setting that fits. For that model type. That is an old...
Not what you're talking
His
about. This is the
lo-fi,
most
that is
modern,
his-
brand new AAA game.
You know what? It actually could be. I think I've seen some stuff like that in modern games.
Yeah.
Yep. There used to be a
That's the
chicken
one.
model other players could ride. Ah, I see. It looks
I
like the
actually do
arms
have
on
a
that are
rideable model.
really,
Hold on
really
a second.
short.
Oh, do I have it set so people can ride me? Okay. This seat's on, this seat's on, this seat... Whoop. Ah, yes. Hold on. Turning seats on real quick. Yeah, all my seats seem to be on.
Huh.
So this avatar is completely rideable.
Alright, let's try it. How... Oh my god. Yes, there are seats. Why? How would you... I don't even know how you'd program something like that.
One leg around, one leg on one shoulder, one leg on the other?
No, I mean like setting it up in Unity so that it has seats on it. I don't even know the start of that process. Like, you can do all kinds of... Like, there's apparently like all kinds of stuff you could do with models that I don't even know about yet.
Apparently there's glitter for this model.
Yeah, there's glitter.
Weird.
Yeah, the glitter is the weird part, not the green fox ears, I guess, and foxtail, and
That's
I want
just
a
obviously season
Mjolnir
pass
armor.
content.
She's in pass content. She's from Halo Infinite.
Maybe? I don't know.
The bunny chief. Yeah.
Oh, the ears move.
Going in EP.
Okay.
Yeah. They got fizz bones on them.
Neat. What other models do I have?
Myers have fizz spots on them. It's not set too high though, so they don't like wiggle and like insane. Was that Gordon Freeman?
Yes, from Half-Life 1.
Did Gordon Freeman have a rat tail?
I guess so, yeah. I've also got other Gordon Freeman.
I think I played one Half-Life game, and I don't remember which one or for how long, which means it probably wasn't very long.
Why are there Final Fantasy 14 emotes?
No,
There's
because you can
Final
get
Fantasy
those.
14
You can just
emotes
download
with
those. I
Avatar.
have them.
Okay.
Yeah, I got some Final Fantasy 14 emotes on this model.
Neat. I can also apparently do caramel dancing.
I can do that too. Yeah. Those are very common. You can find those. You can find the animations for those real easily.
Okay.
Where is this?
What in the hell?
Yeah, I got the Manderville.
Sorry about that.
No problem. And off I go. You got Songbird. Not in the Moogle dance on here. I might have gotten rid of that so that I could put the Pokey dance. Oh, wait, there it is. Yep, I got the Moogle dance on this. Yeah, you can get a lot of these, the animation files for these. And then just insert them into your model. Need to get this one. I wish it looked better though. And there's like a second half of the dance that they don't even have. I want to find an MMD world that has like the full thing. How am I EP? Haven't even been going that long. It's only 9. It's only been like an hour, 2 hours and a half.
It happens. It happens.
It happens when I start to get motion sick in VR. But I'm feeling okay for the moment, so I'm not
When I get motion
terribly
sick, I just get
concerned.
very sweaty.
I'm already getting sweaty because just of the headset I have on, and also I have to turn off my fans in this room.
What headset do you use out of curiosity?
I have a Quest 2.
That's not
For
me
now.
as well. Makes it real
Yeah,
sweaty
yeah.
around my glasses area.
Originally, my family got this for my nephew because they wanted him to use it for batting practice. But
Okay.
they could never figure it out, and also I don't think this thing would be good for batting practice. This would immediately
Oh,
fly off
hell
his
no.
head. No, yeah, this is not
Even
good. Dylan?
if you tightened the hell out of this, that would still be pretty bad.
Yeah. I don't know if it has like aftermarket stuff you can get to like secure it to your head even more. There's no way it would stay in
There
place
is-
for like batting practice.
Hell no. Like, even if you got the ones that are supposedly like the quote-unquote pro head straps,
There?
those things do not stay on well.
Yeah. So they never ended up using this for batting practice, and it just ended up sitting on a shelf for like 6 months until I finally decided, like, can I borrow this? I was interested in VRChat, so I was like, I could probably do this. And I have experience with 3D modeling and stuff, so I was just like, you know what? Might be worth looking into. So I kind of commandeered this thing. I did ask first, though,
Okay.
so... And they weren't using it, so... But that's basically how I came into possession of a Quest 2.
I got this one through a
Which
contest
I
a couple
might
years ago.
have to... The contest? Ooh, nice. What was the contest?
Yeah, raised by Wolves Season 2 sweepstakes.
Oh, a sweepstakes.
I think the lettering's
So
even
it was,
still on the front of this. Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, didn't
Man,
mean to cut you
I
off
never
there.
get lucky
sincerely
in those.
Apologize.
No, it's okay. It's,
I'm usually incredibly unlucky.
No, yeah. That's actually a really lucky win. Kind of. Alright, and from what I saw recently, it seems like developers might be trying to like cut out the Quest 2, like keep Quest 2 users from being able to use their stuff. Yeah, really
That
kind
wouldn't
of
shock
weird.
me. This,
Yeah, I don't
like,
understand
they're
what the
trying to
hate for the
phase out
Quest 2
this
is.
and a few others. Probably something to do with Meta themselves, because Meta's real, from what I've heard,
yeah.
pretty shitty about things.
That's like the only thing I can think of is that it has something to do with Meta.
Which
So,
that is
I
still
mean,
such a
I
dumb
really
thing.
hope-
They should've just stuck with Oculus.
I really hope that VRChat doesn't get to that point where they make it Quest 2 incompatible, because I don't know if I could afford like a different brand. I don't even know what I could even look
There
at
had actually
into for
been
it.
competition for the Quest. Like they
Which one?
had Pico Neo had headsets out, but those
Pico Neo?
got phased out, if I recall right, pretty recently because it wasn't as profitable as the ones running it were hoping it would be.
Steam has a VR headset, don't they?
Yeah, but it's worse visual quality than the
It's worse?
Quest 2,
Ugh.
funny enough, lower resolution.
Yeah. Well, I'm also not running this at 4K, so it's debatable, maybe.
What I'm running this at, so I'm not sure, honestly.
I had to
I know
lower
the,
the resolution on this so that it didn't kill my stream.
I'm not surprised. VR is really intensive.
Yeah. Because it has to generate 2 images for each eye.
Yep.
generating that at 4K, plus all of my stream stuff. So I really
have
don't.
no idea
I
what
really hope I
mining
don't
is.
have to commit money towards like a new headset to keep this going, because I enjoy VRChat streams.
I mean, all else fails, you can do it with a controller. It's incredibly painful, but it is an option.
It would be. I know they have the PC, the desktop client, but the desktop client doesn't have the stream camera. For some reason.
Oh, you're actually doing this, like, purely from the Quest?
I'm using the stream camera on the Quest, but that PC is streaming it. OBS is capturing the
so are
streaming
you-
camera.
Okay. So then I should probably
Yeah.
switch out of this avatar then, because this is a PC-only one. You probably can't see my avatar at all.
I can see it. I am
Okay, 'cause
connected
this is a PC-only
with.
one.
I'm tethered to the
Oh,
PC.
Quest Link, okay.
Yeah, Quest Link. I tried doing it without the Quest Link, because a lot of people were telling me that you could do it over Wi-Fi, but that didn't. That was not gonna work.
I'm doing it over Wi-Fi right now. I guess it really depends on how good your internet connection is. Like if you got good upload, you're usually fine. Download is pretty important too, though.
It's also the whatever world you're in. I think this might be a PC world. So I would not. Yeah, this is a PC world. I would not be able to do this over the Quest Link, or not over the Quest Link, over the Wi-Fi. If it was entirely reliant on just the headset's video processing.
Speaking of avatars, by the way, you found me asking you a question related to
Sure.
something we talked about in DMs.
Yeah.
How much of a pain is what I sent you, by the way?
I can get it into Unity probably. It's just gonna take some time. Mostly because
problem.
I
Sorry
have a
if I
lot
came
of stuff
across
that I'm
pushy.
also working on. No. I'm just saying it's not a hard thing to work with. I already exported it with the settings I needed it to be. There's a couple of issues with the way it occludes certain stuff, like because of the shirt on it, it deletes a lot of the body underneath it. But at certain angles, because of how large the sleeves are, you can see into it. So it's like a arm floating in the void.
No, that's actually kind of
I've
part
been
of
trying
my
to figure
VTuber's
out-
lore. That's meant to be like
Oh,
that.
that's meant to be like that? Okay.
Yeah, no, that's meant to be like that, because my character's not
Alright.
actually human, it's just human looking.
Alright.
That's why the nose is like
makes
that
sense.
too.
Okay, well, then in that case, I don't have to track that down. I can just export it and process it. Yeah, it shouldn't be that much of an issue. This is a matter of pulling it into Blender, making the adjustments that I need to before taking it into Unity. And if there's any, I don't know if there's any like facial expressions it needs or anything. But
Just the
like
normal,
just taking
like,
what it,
mouth ones.
yeah, the Vizims, okay. It generates the mouth. It has like a preset mouth shapes that I just have to tell it which ones to use, just like I did with my model.
Okay.
So it's not, yeah, it's not a big deal. I just need to
Okay.
put time into it, which I'm also bouncing between like editing clips and stuff. So it's just
How much is this gonna
just a time
like
thing.
cost me, by the way?
nah, $30, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. I'll see about.
It's not like a
probably
big
next
deal.
week.
Alright,
No problem.
no problem.
But I'll see about probably like some point that like either next week or this month, depending on when I get paid. Getting that out to you then.
Okay, don't. It's that. I'll get it done. Don't worry about it. Not yet. Alright, so that makes it a bit easier. I wasn't sure what was happening with the body, so I was digging through a bunch of the stuff trying to figure out where the where it was hiding certain meshes. Excuse me.
Your excuse?
But that makes it a lot easier. Yeah, so the Vive, I think Kilmar has the Steam headset. I need to ask him how good it looks. I've never heard of Lenovo Explorer. That's
one of
new
those
one.
mixed reality headsets, I believe.
Is it a new one or is it an older model?
I believe that would be an older model, much like the HP Reverb G1
Ah,
and 2.
okay. I'm trying to think. What are the current, like, besides Quest 2?
I believe there's the Quest 3, the Quest Pro, at least a couple things out from HTC, the Steam thingamabob.
Yeah,
And
the
I think
same
that's
one.
kind of it right now, except for like the really expensive like Pixio ones, which are like supposedly 4K
No.
each lens, and
Yeah,
there's also
that's
a one
the
from big
ugh.
screen that's out right now. That's pretty shitty, I've heard.
I'm not gonna be able to afford those. I have to find the next decent consumer grade. Assuming that the Quest 2 just gets blacklisted altogether. Which I'm hoping it doesn't, because this is working for what I need it to do. Which is just like hangout and VRChat.
Your best bet is probably to like save up and get something that's actually properly like tethered and comes with the docks, because these these ones like the Quest, like they're good ideas, but it seems like a lot of those are getting phased out pretty quickly or not getting the support they need.
Alright, I'll have to make plans for that in the future, I guess. I do want to upgrade the video card at some point again.
What card are you rocking?
Then I need to... I think it's a 3080.
Oh, that's not bad. That's better than what I have. Better drivers too.
I was actually kind of lucky. One of my friends had one of those that they decided to offer me instead of the 3070 or 3060. Whatever I was aiming for before.
If you got 3060, like that's a just a 1080 Ti with RTX duct taped onto it.
Yeah.
Just like the 3050
But it really
is the
helped me
same
out.
thing, except it's a 1070.
I'm hoping eventually to upgrade to the 40 series. And I'm hoping that the 50 series coming out, that the price for the 40s are going to go down.
I understand. I'm trying to see if I can save up the cash, because I'm looking at possibly a 4070 Ti Super, but I know that's a pipe dream. Like, even just the 4070 Ti is better than last generation's 3090 in terms of performance, or at least roughly on par. Yeah, they really, like, NVIDIA, they really screwed over the 30 series buyers with the 40 series. It's both hilarious and sad.
Them and all the scalpers.
Yeah.
The entire
basically
crypto scene
codified
kind of
that.
made it really mad.
Whatever you do, though, don't buy AMD cards. Their current driver support is really bad. I have a 6700 XT, and I drivers back to December of last year just to be able to play games.
Oh wow,
Oh,
jeez.
yeah. Yeah, like couldn't play Fallout 3, New Vegas, and quite a few other games because it screwed with OpenGL support and a couple other things starting January this year, and they still haven't fixed that.
I don't think I have an AMD card. I have no idea where I would look for that though. But in any case, I'm probably still a bit... I can make do with this car for longer. And I'm kind of like bumping into the limits of it, but it's still allowing me to do more than I could with my 1660.
Oh wow, that's
Somebody in
basically
here?
a monumental leap forward.
Yeah. What was that? Okay, well, I guess I can just shift it around for no reason. But yeah, I went from a 1660 to a 3070, 3080. Something like that. I don't remember which it was.
Before I
Yeah.
got my 6600 that I gave to a family member, I was rocking a GTX 980 before it died. This was a
Jeez.
major leap forward. Oh yeah.
I have no idea what I was using before the 1660.
What
Where's
what
my arm light?
processor are you rocking?
Ryzen 5, I think?
Nice.
Yeah. It was an upgrade. I'm lucky. One of my friends mostly bankrolled a lot of the upgrades that I got to my computer for streaming purposes. And so
Fair enough.
I was lucky that he just went to the Fries, I think it was. And just picked up a bunch of parts for me.
I got, like, oh, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but Fry's is a pretty good
No,
place
no, it's okay.
from what I've heard.
Eh. I've been there a couple of times. It's pretty good.
Most of my stuff I got either tax time or like doing a major bargain hunting through eBay.
Oh, yeah. eBay... That's definitely risky.
That's fair. A lot of my stuff though I got like from the actual brand outlets that are on there, like, and for like 20, 30
Really?
bucks cheaper than you would from the regular. Yeah, like there's Newegg's got a brand outlet
the
on there. You
actual-
can get like a lot of the stuff. Yeah, no,
They
the
do?
actual
Oh,
like
wow.
folks, you can even get shit from Best Buy from like on eBay. That's how I got a couple of video games and whatnot.
That's surprising. I need to check out eBay at some point, though.
I'd recommend it. Like my graphics card, my 6700 XT that I have, that's a actual like reference Founders Edition, and I got that for about I think 150 cheaper, basically brand new in box.
Jeez,
Like,
wow.
Like basically all my
That's a
displays that
decent
I
amount
have
to
are also
say.
from eBay. Yeah, like you can get some extremely good deals. Like
Uh-huh.
I'm not even kidding here when I say like I think like my entire setup except for my table, my chair, one monitor, and my RAM. That's all eBay specials.
Wow.
Like I even have a monitor that I'm not currently using. I got for 30 bucks on eBay in impeccable shape.
I remember getting a lot of games on deep discount a long time ago on eBay. So, I mean... maybe I should check out eBay more often.
That
And I guess
reminds
they
me,
do
gotta
have, like,
if I don't
consumer
get eggs
protection
shipped out tomorrow,
stuff.
I gotta contact the seller.
Eh,
Even that though can be hit or miss because some people are real assholes about it.
yeah.
Like I said, I gotta contact a seller to see where the hell my eggs are if they don't ship out by tomorrow, or see about getting eBay to cancel that order.
There. Yeah,
'Cause
that's
I
the
ordered
concern
some
there is
button
that...
quail eggs to raise.
That's the concern there is that you're going to be purchasing from somebody who bought like positive reviews and stuff.
With those though, like there's some pretty obvious markers. Like it's a lot more obvious with eBay than it is with like sites like Amazon, which are way worse for that now.
I don't know. I'm always worried that I check the I do look for the bad reviews to see like what kind of like what are the bad reviews for this, because the positive reviews can be bought, but what are the bad ones saying? So
Yeah,
I usually look for those to see if it's like really really egregious, then I'm like, maybe I don't buy from this person.
Another way to tell is just like what they're selling alongside of the things. And if the reviews suddenly shift from like, say, handbags to all of a sudden some big ticket item, that's a pretty good red flag right there.
I had to look forward because we've been having trouble with my old PS3. And I guess it's old enough that I can't find a new one. So all of the stuff I was find was either listed as renewed or refurbished. And I
What kind of PS3?
still
out
don't
of
really
curiosity?
quite understand. I'm looking for a PS3 Slim. I have one of the old. It was like
But
one
if
of
you
the
do get a
early
Slim,
editions.
Don't get one of the ones with a sliding tray.
They have sliding trays. I thought that was only the.
It's technically the super slim model, the ones that got the sliding tray, but those ones are really
Oh, okay.
crappy. If you can just get, like, because what the sliding
get
tray
regular
is, like
slim.
they're on the top, and they're kind of prone to failure.
Yeah. I know they had
It's
the
not
the
like a
original
hardware
brick
failure,
model.
but things, though.
No,
The
sorry.
brick models were the best. Like they never should have stopped those.
They were massive though.
I mean, true enough,
I
but they
feel
had
like-
massive backwards compatibility because of the emotion engine being still a part of the thing. Like for backwards compatibility.
Is this thing backwards compatible? I don't know if
Only the really.
I really
fat
don't know
ones
if that
were
was
the
a
original
thing.
ones.
I think they ripped that out like
Like it
really
was.
early on.
Yeah, I think it was like a year or so on.
Yeah. So I don't think mine is covered in that. So mine
Most
doesn't
likely
have
not.
backwards compatibility,
Able to be modded,
which is another
though.
thing I need to think about if I want to. I'll ever want to stream PS2 games.
If you're gonna do that, I'd highly recommend doing it through emulation, because a backwards compatible PS3 is gonna set you back $400 bare minimum.
I have a PS2 Slim.
Those actually can be modded now, like with
just-
an HDD mod. You just gotta know how to solder the things.
No, jeez. Yeah, I don't know anything about soldering. And then
Nor do I,
just
and I
looping
don't
it
have
into
any
my
PCBs to
setup.
try it on.
Nah.
I mean, do make decent enough like video adapters now, so like you could actually hook up and have pretty good video
Uh-huh.
output. I've done that a couple of times. It, like as long as you have like good enough like AV or component to HDMI, you're usually pretty good for that.
Not to look into that. I just kind of wish that there used to be a PC program called Bleem, where I could play
Bleem.
my
Oh, yeah.
PS1 games, PS1, PS2 games on the PC, as long as I
Now
own
we
the
have
physical disc.
DuckStation and PCSX2.
Is hex up. I might have to look into that because I have a bunch of old discs. I just don't know if I can hook up my old systems to the setup. But the PS3 has been giving me connection issues, and I think I need to replace it. It's because it's over like 20 years old at this point.
I think it'd be closer to 18 actually. not to actually use. Sorry.
18. 18, 20. It's close
yeah, like,
enough.
Like
It's-
06. Yeah, fair.
Like, it's so old,
It can
so
rent a
I think it
U-Haul.
might just be the age of the system is starting to interfere with my ability to capture it.
Could be something to do with the.
I hope that's the problem, anyways.
Oh, the HDCP.
Could be. That's the thing. They could be on any number of things, but you won't figure it out until you test them out. And in order to test it out, you need to spend money. So,
Yeah, true.
it's not like I have spare PS3s laying around.
I did, but I gave mine to my cousin.
I tried to do that with a couple of graphics tablets that I had, older graphics tablets, but I can't do that anymore. They're no longer Wacom no longer supports those tablets. So even if I try to like give them away, they're just garbage.
I can't even run software in compatibility mode.
No, the drivers for it just tell you like, lol, this is old, get a new one.
That's shitty. Not surprising, but it's still
It's
shitty.
actually like really shitty. Like these
Like,
tablets that I
you can buy an old
have are
monitor
still
and, like a cheap $8 adapter and you're fine, but you can't
Yeah.
do a drawing tablet? That makes no sense.
can't use a drawing tablet because it's too old. And the drivers you download for them just tell you like buy a new one. This is
That
old,
is
buy a new one.
so fucked up.
It's still in good condition. Still registers when I plug it in, but when you try to get the drivers for it,
That's one of the reasons why I don't plan, like if I do upgrade my computer to a whole new thing, like I'll have to at some point, I'm never buying
Yeah.
MSI because like you can't get RGB support or use any of the motherboard software because of the way MSI decided to code things.
yeah.
Oh yeah. That was fun to find out when I wanted to change the RGB. Said I'm stuck with red and green.
Well, I mean, red's a good color.
Oh yeah, so is green, but it's not Christmas.
Eh. Well, yeah, I gotta look for that stuff. Manufactured obsolescence, yeah.
It's
It's-
one of the
the
reasons
company's
why I
forcing
absolutely
you
loathe
to-
Microsoft.
Oh god, Microsoft?
One of the things, like if you have AMD cards like I do and roll your drivers back, the way that they coded
Uh-huh.
things, or not Internet Explorer, but like the regular Explorer, so you know your taskbar, looking
Windows
at
Explorer,
your
yeah.
folders and all that shit, that'll completely crash. And you'll have to keep restarting
Ugh.
until you just give up and install the newest drivers.
Oh, that is
But
bull.
even then, it'll still crash for another couple hours as punishment before it starts working
Jeez.
conveniently again now that everything's reinstalled.
Tizzy.
Oh, and also the newest Windows 11 update completely broke VPNs.
Of course, why wouldn't it? That sounds like something that would be a problem for Microsoft tracking your information.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
as if the many
Of course
backdoors
it
that are opened by
conveniently broke.
kernel-level anti-cheats weren't bad enough. Sorry for cutting you off again, that was rude of me.
Nah, no problem. Man, I still need to get... I'm getting annoyed. Because I don't know where the Windows key that I used before is. And for some reason, I forget what I changed on this system. But it's like, oh, this is not the same system. You have to re-register your Windows 7 Pro. I forget what I changed. I think Hana's a video card or something.
I mean, theoretically,
I
if
just
your
hate
Windows
that
is
it
showing up
takes that
as
hardware
unregistered,
phone.
like there is a way to bypass that shit with command line. It's not like it's a little bit frowned upon, but it can be done.
Eh. I think I saw a post about that on Twitter recently, and I was like, this seems highly suspicious. And if I want
I did
to...
it myself from my computer when I switched back to Windows 10. It can be done. It's just frowned upon.
Yeah. Because it's like $80 for a Windows 7 professional license or something. I just wish I could find the one that I was using before. Because we already have one. Somewhere around
You
here.
might actually have the option, like if you click to register a key, it might give you the option to actually, like, transfer your registration from a previous system. Sometimes it does let you do that. I did that when I was putting together the computer for a family member.
I'll have to take a look, but I think I already tried that, and it was like, well, you have no key registered to your account, so...
I'll see
Something
if
like that.
Like, if you don't have that, I'll see if I can DM you the batch file then, at some point.
Eh. Your state has a deal pending that makes it so that you need an ID for social media? What the heck?
That's definitely
That feels like government overreach.
For, going against for yeah, that's major overreach, and absolutely going to be
Yeah.
a Trojan horse for anti-First Amendment shit.
Eh. I know Texas has started to demand a lot of that.
So is that anti-Semitism bill. Like, supposedly it's for anti-Semitism, but it's very clearly going to be going into other methods of speech, too.
I haven't looked into that, so I don't know exactly what's in that.
It's a legal mess.
Yeah, it sounds like they're using the name in order to try and slip through other stuff. This under the banner of anti-Semitism, they're trying to slip in other things and hoping nobody thinks twice about it.
Unfortunately, it already passed the, I believe it already
It already
passed the
passed?
House. They're just trying to get it to the Senate.
Okay.
Like, hopefully it'll fail, but you know how this current batch of politicians is.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I suppose we will.
I need a drink. Where's my water? Here it is. Ah. Let me think.
That's kind of an odd image, come to think of it.
What is?
40k Salamander talking to Uwu Softboy, the VRM character thing.
I mean, I've seen weirder stuff in VRChat. There was a, I think Winnie the Pooh was interviewing, or it was the other way around, but it was like Winnie the Pooh and Link from Zelda discussing war crimes, and there was this PTSD this soldier had. Some things he had to do in the war.
Okay.
So, I mean, like, as far as the art chat goes, there's, like, weirder combinations.
Yeah, true.
Yep. But it's, like, the normal. You can be whatever you want in VR chat, and then that's what makes it cool.
True enough.
You can express yourself however you like. Well, I mean, to a certain degree. There's obviously stuff that they banned, but you've seen that trash? It's kind of strange at first to see when you're listening to the discussion and see the visuals, but after a while, you're able to separate the images from the discussion that's being take place. And you understand that this guy went through a lot of inner turmoil. And it's a good thing that he's able to find some help. Having in the end, he basically just says that he was able to find some support for what he had to go through. Which is good. That's good. Tress, do you remember who was interviewing you? Was it Winnie the Pooh interviewing Link or Link interviewing Winnie the Pooh? I know it was those two. I just don't remember which way the conversation went. But it was still pretty odd. They were in the 100-acre trees, man.
One with one dude dressed up like Piglet interviewing I believe it was a parole officer talking about parole violations.
Jeez. Winnie the Pooh was a soldier? Okay.
Like, for the Piglet one, like, one of the stories involved was, this one dude who broke parole and then rather than complying and going with, went into his, quote, disgusting shithole and,
jeez.
like, charged the parole officer with a samurai sword, and what would have been just a quick, oh, you missed your court date, turned into, you're going to jail for assault, dipshit.
Yep. People make not great decisions.
Yeah.
I don't know how they think they're gonna get away with it either.
Apparently the place was like a major biohazard, like there was bottles, food, and other crap too. Yeah, like total, like disgusting, neat neckbeard type.
Something you would need an actual cleanup crew for.
Yeah.
Jeez, wow. No, what is... there's no plan. There's no way this guy thought to himself, I want to grab my samurai sword, I want to get away with this. There's no way
From what
there was an exit strategy.
Afterwards, from what I understood, like the kid thought that his parents would just bail him out and he'd like go consequence-free or whatever.
So it was a kid, okay.
Yeah. Well, kid, like 20s, early 20s.
I mean...
Yeah, kid.
For some offense, I just still don't know, jeez. I don't understand how people think there are no consequences for them.
Some people just don't get told no enough as a kid, and that shit resonates.
It sounds like, I think Autumn has been screaming about that recently. About a situation that could be described as, like, yeah, somebody just didn't hear no enough.
There's been a lot of that going around online lately. Like, one person finally actually had their stalker arrested, thank fuck, but still.
I keep coming back to that Mike Tyson meme.
Which one's that?
You're not familiar with it? It's the one where it's a picture of Mike Tyson and it says, people online have gotten way too comfortable with saying things and not getting punched in the head.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, no,
it's something like that,
a little too true. It's like punched in the face.
I mean, I
but
don't. Yeah, I don't really advocate for random violence, but at the same time, some of these
Talk
things that happen
shit, get
and the
hit.
things people say, yeah. I mean, people are getting way too comfortable with there not being any kind of consequences.
Probably the funniest exchange I saw on Twitter was like one dude was screwing around, like pissing off and baiting a fighter, and the fighter said, "Why don't you come out from behind that screen and fight me?" And he said, "No, you kick my ass. That's why I'm doing this from behind the screen." And the guy was like, "Fair enough."
Fair enough, yeah. At least he knows it. But there's all those nuisance streamers too.
Yeah, for like Johnny Somali and all those. It's disgusting.
Yeah, and the guy who tried to travel across Japan without paying for any transportation or anything, he kept begging for money. We would just sneak onto the
I kinda
train and hide
blame
in the
a lot of
bathroom.
that- Like, I blame a lot of that on folks like Ice Poseidon. Like, they got the ball rolling for this stuff, and here we are now with all this crap.
The only thing I know about Ice Poseidon is that he filmed a video where I think it was actually a live stream where they got a prostitute and they brought her in and they kind of like didn't tell her, or they tried to hide the fact that they were live streaming it from her. And it's somehow that I don't remember exactly what happened, but there was definitely some backlash for that.
One of Ice Poseidon's
also
crew
just-
members even like got arrested at one
Yeah.
point for being a nuisance and having like live alerts playing, including one that was in the middle of public going Allahu Akbar. And this was a Arab dude too, to make it even more spicy.
Huh.
Like that whole, like I genuinely blame that whole crowd for being nuisances and not being like told, hey, look, stop the horse shit. It's not funny. Look at the problems you're causing. Logan Paul didn't help either though with the whole Japan suicide forest.
Oh yeah, that was that his real BS apology.
Yeah.
Are you talking
But
trash?
money
Are you talking about
protects the
Jack
money, I
Doherty?
guess. Oh, what do you mean
God,
Jack Doherty?
that's a example of a kid who was never told no, and then grew up to be a real piece of work. He's talking about, or Trash
That
is
a
talking
way too
about
common.
somebody who was shoulder checking people and then hiding behind his security. That's what Jack Doherty does. He goes around antagonizing people, and then he hired like a convict to be his security guard. Like somebody with an actual
How has
prison
one of those
record.
ex-convicts not said, fuck this ain't worth it?
I
Like,
think
holy
he
shit.
actually got on
insane.
Jack Doherty about it. He actually like confronted him about some of the stuff he was doing.
That's, yeah, that's
But of course,
nuts.
this is an entitled kid.
Too many of those now.
Yeah. There was also that Kizzy kid who was
Kizzy.
he was in the news recently because he was like walking down Boardwalk or something, and he like started touching people's food as he walked by, and his one lady just confronted him about it, and he just kept cursing at her while his little friend was there trying to be like the big shot. Like, I'm the muscle. He's like this little teenager.
Man, some kids never got their ass kicked enough in high school and locked in lockers, and it shows.
Yeah, I was the bull, and I mean, I wasn't the bully. I was the one who got bullied. But
I was the kid who
Even
in
I'm
the
starting
corner
to-
of the lunchroom, like just reading, and it's like, nah, dude, like, more kids needed to be stuffed in lockers and given swirlies.
I'm starting to wonder if maybe I mean, there needs to be consequences for their actions, and Kick is definitely not doing that.
I keep forgetting Green Twitch exists, honestly.
I mean, that's where like half the, or not even half, like the 90% of the controversies for all of these real life streamers are coming from. It's sure they're just Kick streamers.
I'm not surprised. I remember, like, I've seen actual NSF. Well, I mean, you said prostitutes. Like, I've seen actual sex workers on there showing their ass, and like the community, like actual Kick staff coming in, like, hey, stop it, come on, come on. Just like very clearly, like slap on the wrist shit.
I mean, they're just as bad, and they're probably I don't know if they're just as bad as Twitch or if they're worse, just because...
They're worse.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, everybody gets banned from Twitch goes over to Kick, so... And Kick welcomes them, so that kind of says something.
I was a early adopter of Kick at one point before I left because the site was a cesspit and I didn't agree with how they were running it. Like, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I remember early on, a lot of people were saying that you should try and... If everybody's complaining about Tick, but you should try and be the chains you want to see on Kick. But I think
that's
that
all fun and games
eventually
until
just...
XQC.
There. Is he on Kick now, or is he still on Twitch?
Yeah, he was like, I think he might do both now, but I remember like they gave him a pretty huge exclusivity deal at the time.
Eh.
Like it was a really like ridiculous like I think it was like 7 or 8 digit deal.
Jeez.
And then like pretty early on, XQC did quote unquote reaction streams, which was just him throwing on random copyrighted content. And some of the mods said, "Hey, cut that shit out."
And then walking off.
You can get us in some serious trouble. Yeah.
Eh.
Like he had to stop that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he started back up at some point again.
So Kick actually moderated him?
Yeah, it actually did moderate him because he was doing some shit.
They actually got.
They were like,
wow.
"Hey, stop it."
That is incredible. I don't think I've ever heard of anything like that.
It's extremely rare. Like, there was just like that one time with him, and then that one time with that, like that slap on the wrist to a sex worker. But other than that, they do fuck all for moderation. It's a joke. It's genuinely worse than Twitch.
I'm trying to think. I think recently they banned Neon for that hit and run.
I'm shocked.
I don't know how long that lasted, though. But a lot of people are saying that people go to Kick to actually just stream committing crimes now.
That doesn't surprise me.
That's what the content there is. Yeah, just committing crimes.
Literal live leak, huh?
I guess so.
Emphasis on live. Man.
Well, until he gets somebody killed, at least. That hit and run could have ended a lot worse.
Yeah, I know there's at least a couple of VTubers on Kick, but like I wonder why, genuinely.
Yeah, it depends on what their content is and if they're actually like the last holdouts of trying to turn Kick around and make it somewhat respectable. I don't know.
I don't know, because like the one VTuber who I get emails for, like I asked, like, because this was one of the early adopters too. I asked, okay, why do you do like your VTubing content on Kick? It's like, it kills time. I don't actually give a shit about Kick, but it kills time. So, I assume it's genuinely a lot of that. Just it kills time.
What is that even? What does that mean? It kills time.
Just live streaming, I guess, rather than like spending the time doing whatever.
I mean, you can do that anywhere else. It's not a Kick exclusive thing. That You can just stream and do whatever.
It was weird.
Yeah, it sounds very weird,
suppose
and doesn't
everyone-
even sound like a real answer.
Yeah, that kind of never like rung right. It kind of stuck with me because like, who the hell answers something with "it kills time"?
Exactly.
Like, I understand like if you got a shitty 9 to 5 or whatever, but like streaming, building up a community, come on now.
Yeah. There, you can do that on Twitch too if you just want to watch streamers.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know. I did set up a Twitch account and I did set up a page because I was planning to. I was thinking about doing the when I was deciding where I wanted to multi-stream. I was thinking about doing a kick stream because once again there was that all those people saying, "Well, just be the change you want to see on kick." Once I get
would not
in a
recommend
certain
it,
level,
even if you. The encoding settings are really shitty on Kick.
But I do have a page
Like
there that's set
50-50
up,
will
and I've
actually work.
never used. I don't even know if I'd ever want to stream there.
I mean, you could probably do it for the memes. Just throw the Live Leak logo in the top right.
What? Live leak. I don't know. That might get me a lot more attention than I want. I'm just trying
Fair
to.
enough.
I'm just a silly little streamer. Not looking to get like all those crazies trying to dox me. Like, oh, they took this thing lightly. They're making fun of theirs. We're gonna dox them. And all this other stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, somebody's
Yeah,
gonna take
too
offense and
many
take it way too
people.
far.
I mean, they'll do that anyways. Doesn't matter what you're doing. All you gotta do is just look slightly
Yeah.
differently at someone, and all of a sudden you'll get doxxed.
I still get the random comments occasionally where they're like... I think the last negative comment I got was, I hate your voice, and then, yeah, Avatar made it unwatchable.
I
Like,
once had
bro,
a crazed
what?
trans
Did you really need
stalker
to-
hit me up across multiple platforms.
Jeez.
Yeah, called me like a liar and some just random shit. I was like, the fuck are you on about, jackass?
Yeah, that is weird. Like, you don't have to just be a jerk. You can just, if you don't like the content, move on. The idea that you feel you have to take time out of your day to commit to this, to try making somebody else's day worse. I'm like, bro, what the? I don't get it.
Yeah. Some people got way too used to no consequences. Kind of comes full circle in a way.
Exactly. Yeah. Let
I mean,
them
that's
try
all
to
fun and
trigger me.
games trash until they start throwing up slurs.
Yeah. I wonder if Kick would actually ban you for any of the stuff.
I don't think so, considering they didn't ban that sex worker for showing bare ass.
Yeah. Like if you just put up a screen and TTS, could you actually just farm money from that? Is that infinite money glitch?
Maybe.
Like there have to be consequences or something like that. There has to be a... Besides having just like all kinds of heinous garbage go over the air, there's got to be some other kind of consequences. There's no way that's a viable idea.
I mean, you'd think so, but like pre-XQC on Kick, people were literally streaming themselves having sex, so probably not.
Yeah.
In a way, Kick is basically the GTA server of live streaming.
Jeez. I haven't been on GTA in a long time, but I do remember it being like weirdly toxic.
It was a lot better than the Xbox 360 era, funny enough.
Really?
Yeah, genuinely.
I only
Like, the
played it on
Xbox One
PC.
era was a lot worse in terms of toxicity.
Wow.
Hell, even the PC version's like a lot worse. Like, sure, you'd get called like some shit in the Xbox 360 era, but at the end of the day, you could just shut them off and mute them, and it didn't matter because like no one cared. But like when it came to like the Xbox One era, all of a sudden everyone was playing for keeps, or hacking and whatnot.
Oh, I remember the hackers.
I mean, not to say
That
there
was some
wasn't
weird
hacking
stuff.
in the 360 day, but yeah. Oh yeah, trash. In some ways, Twitter is genuinely worse than 4chan, which is hilarious in a way.
It's kind of surprising 'cause Twitter has kind of shifted towards actually encouraging any kind of behavior that leads to controversy.
Gotta farm as much traffic as they can, however they can.
Yep.
It's very clear Musk is trying to sink the site. Just to get a
It does feel like
return on his
that.
investment.
Huh. But yeah, like that's all it pushes, just encouraging engagement baiting and rage baiting so that people can collect their engagement money.
Yep. I still remember the couple of times, including the most recent one, where he was gonna supposedly ban all bots, and all it did was make that shit way worse.
But didn't even. Yeah, he actually posted that they were gonna ban engagement farms, didn't he?
Oh yeah, and all it did was make
That's
shit worse.
still.
Much
yeah, it's
like
still
any
going.
time they ban shit.
I remember all those times he said that, oh, if you pay this $5 fee, it's gonna get all these bots to stop. Us to get rid of all these bots, because they're not gonna pay money to do their thing. It's still, nope, there's still bots all over the place. And they all had the blue check mark.
Oh yeah, as long as they give him money, he ain't gonna do a fucking thing about them.
Yeah, they should. He doesn't care.
Yeah, exactly. As long as he gets that sweet, sweet money. 'Cause, like, to get a... Actually, let me check how much it is currently to get a blue check mark. So I actually have the app on my phone. Premium... Let's see. Okay. You gotta spend about... Hold on, where's the blue check mark? You have to spend $11 to get a blue check mark. And assuming it's $11 per
11?
account, the
Christ.
dude's getting, like, millions per bot farm.
Yep.
Oh, that was an interesting noise.
Yeah, it's called gunfire.
I
yeah.
wasn't even trying to press the things.
Yep, like little toggles on there, I guess.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Let me just change out.
So, yeah, it just... $11 feels like a lot, but if your only purpose for there is to rage bait and engagement farm, then it's probably not even that much of an issue.
Yeah, $11 a month, trash. $11 a month.
Versus however much they're earning for just saying the most hateful shit and getting people to angry reply.
I've seen actual Nazis who aren't as zealous as these real winners that are rage baiting.
Eh.
And I'm talking genuine 1488 kill all types.
Jeez.
Yeah.
When he took over, I'm trying to remember. It was around the time he took over is when they started posting a lot of art, or I started seeing a lot of tweets about kittens and blenders. That was a hot minute when he took over that was common. And I hated it.
See, I didn't notice that as much as I noticed there was a lot of people complaining about being banned and hailing Musk as the next messiah.
Yeah, because he's unbanning the people who earned rightful bans.
Yeah. But then there were some. I noticed there was a lot of arbitrary banning that was going pre-Musk and still going during Musk's thing. Like, he'll ban the actual folks that have done genuinely nothing wrong, but then the bots, nah, they're fine.
Yeah, the bots are fine. He's earning money off of selling blue, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a lot
right,
of
the
live
dying
leak
and...
shit.
The
That's
guy
still
who
pretty
got,
common
like,
now.
axed in the head? I don't know why that was suggested, but I remember seeing that on my feed a couple of times.
It's becoming more common again, so just a warning.
Oh,
There's a lot
God.
more live leak shit going around. Oh yeah, I've seen more Chinese steel workers get turned into shelves than I'd like to admit recently.
Jeez. Man, I just want to see cute anime pictures on my timeline.
Good luck.
I don't want to see none of this stuff. Months of gore clips, yeah. I want to see cute kitten videos and anime pictures. And that's why I follow a lot of accounts that do cute animal videos and enemy pictures. I don't want to see any of that other stuff. I don't know what this BS algorithm. Like, oh, you should see this content.
Welcome to Musk's
Or the
Twitter.
Hero
If you
Wars
don't-
ads?
Here's your 5 potential algorithms. Pornography, death, gore, natural disasters, and people crapping themselves.
I'm lucky I've never seen that one. I've seen the natural disasters one. And then there was the gore stuff
Sometimes
when
if you're
Elon
lucky,
took
you
over.
will get gaming stuff, but it's getting rarer
Oh,
and
yeah, yeah.
rarer. Like,
I've been seeing a lot of Helldiver stuff recently. Now I'm kind of okay seeing
oh
that.
yeah,
It's more like aligned with my
there was pretty
interests.
recent controversy. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Supposedly that got resolved, but I'm not entirely. I'll wait until no more
Yeah,
time
especially
passes
considering
before I
some of
start
the,
celebrating.
Yeah, a lot of the devs and community managers were pushing for that because it would mean they could quote unquote ban the incels and the chuds easier. And that's
Oh
verbatim.
yeah, some of the stuff the devs were saying are not even that they're moderators. It was the moderators, and they were just
quote-unquote
going
community managers.
nuts, saying like hateful shit.
Oh, it's incredibly like eye-opening to see just how hateful the gaming just industry is entirely. Like it was a lot better pre 2013. The Xbox One was a turning point in many ways, mostly negative.
Yeah. Let's here. People just getting more and more toxic.
Oh yeah.
It was kind of good that the gaming community, the Helldiver community in general, kind of came together to try and affect change. And I'm still not entirely convinced that this walkback from Sony is going to be everything good that they think it's going to be. I'm waiting for Sony to actually turn this into a negative.
Like
Now,
I
if they
said,
walk
this
back the
sets a
entire
pretty bad
PSN
precedent.
requirement, yeah. If they walk back the entire
like,
PSN
this-
requirement, but I feel like they're not gonna just let it go as that. They're too big of a company. They have too big of an ego, and they want it to look good on their reports to their investors. So something's gonna happen. They're not gonna just let this go.
This sets the precedent, though. Like, hear me out, Advent. Like, now, this tells the developers that they can do whatever they want that'll damage things, but as long as they reverse it in 3 days after enough, backlash, they're perfectly fine.
I think this also sets kind of a dangerous precedent for fans as well. Because they review bombed this game. Everybody got together to basically ostracize the devs and Sony, and basically it feels like, I mean, it's kind of a good thing because all the people who spent the money and had it like ripped away from them are getting some sort of justice now. But this feels like
Yeah, there's like 60
it's
some odd
also
countries
setting up
that
a precedent.
yeah.
Yeah. That if gamers don't like something, they can bully developers into getting what they want. We got this work before now.
See,
So it does feel
I
like this
see
opens
where
the
you're
gate
coming
for
from.
something negative. Yeah.
like, it does open a gate for negativity, but it also opens a gate for positivity, considering how much game devs have gone on record to say that just that they hate gamers and whatnot.
Yeah. So it's a double-edged sword. It's opening the gates for positive change, but it's also has a potential for abuse, which I feel like is going to happen. Gamers, especially like certain segments of gamers, are going to abuse it to try and get what they want and force it on everybody else.
I believe
I feel like that's
what's
going to be a
called,
thing.
playing the same cards have been dealt against them.
Eh.
It's like we've seen for years now game development companies coming in and just completely changing things, ruining entire series and bankrupting and ending them. But, like, as soon as gamers started complaining previously, all they did was just say, oh no, this game was never meant for you and whatnot. So, like,
Oh,
I see
jeez.
both sides, like, for your argument.
Welcome and shine. Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome. Yeah, it feels like there's potential for abuse here that we're going to see. It's going to happen now that the floodgates have been opened. But it's also got a potential for positive change. So we're going to see this happen both ways. It's not going to be a thing where like, oh, when we use this, now that the precedent has been set, it's only going to be used for good. Gamers will only band together to review bomb and bully developers for good purposes, and never for any kind of personal politics or anything like that. Anything bad. It'll only be used for good. No, it's going to be abused. Either in both ways. But I guess it had to happen because what Sony and VRChat ended up doing was not, and everybody keeps saying like, don't blame the devs, it's all Sony's fault. The devs actually have their fair share of responsibility here. Because they knew this stuff was happening. They knew it was coming. And they played chicken. And that's where it ended up. So,
Like when I saw everyone saying, alright, change your reviews back, okay, everything's fine now, I said, whoa, wait a minute. Do you not see the precedent being set both ways? And the developers even stated, some of them, they were in on this. Is this really what you want to do?
They knew knew this was coming. I think it's generally good when the people win against the big profit-motivated company. Usually in MUPs, I can see it. In most situations, it's probably better, but especially in this case where there was an injustice that occurred. I don't even know what the full numbers are, but people spent upwards of $40, around $40 to $60 to buy this game that the developers knew all along was going to get ripped away from them. And they gambled that maybe they could skirt it, maybe they would get lucky. They gambled and lost. And all those people who spent $40 to $60 were suddenly just robbed of their purchase. And they just like, oh, thank you for the money, bye. My voice AI, I
believe
think
after
maybe?
tax was like $42.90.
The base game is like $40. Super Citizen Edition is another $20. So it's like, it's around 40, 65, something like that, depending on taxes and such. And USD anyways. Whatever the local. Down crispy, drink some water.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I am kind of thirsty. Shine, thank you for the follow. Take a drink real quick. Huh. That's another bottle down. But yeah, like, that was definitely... People had to come together. Thank you for the hydrate. Do I gotta get another bottle now? Stretch break. Oh. Alright, let me find my bottle. So yeah, like, it definitely had to happen for those people. Like, they gave their hard-earned money for that, and they need... That needs to be honored. Where is my... Oh, they're behind me. What the heck was happening to my model? So, yeah, like, to a certain degree it had to happen like this, but at the same time, I'm definitely worried that we're gonna see abuses of this now that it's worked. People pushing their personal agendas, stuff that's not necessarily, like, right versus wrong, I guess. I don't know.
Political tribalism's everywhere, unfortunately. It's why that quote-unquote Gamergate 2 kind of fizzled out pretty quick, because right-wingers, and even the left, came in, engaged in political tribalism instead of focusing on what actually mattered.
Yeah.
And I say
So,
this as a dude
yeah,
who
I'm
used
definitely...
to be a hardliner right-winger.
Yeah. I don't... yeah, that's not okay. Well... I don't necessarily want to get too deep into, like, political stuff, but...
But tribalism,
just because I don't want to
it
kind of...
causes many issues for everything.
Ugh. I just don't want to get into, like, charged territory, but yeah, I mean... That's something that we're gonna see. This is not gonna... just end quietly with everybody happy and everything good.
If people were happy, half three-quarters of this shit wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
But people thrive on being angry at every...
Oh, I gotta stretch.
Including themselves.
Oh god, yeah. Some people just want to make others miserable.
Yep, they'd rather drag each
Your
other down
entire...
into the same pit they reside in.
Yeah. It's not about what right or wrong. It's about they're miserable. They want everybody else to be miserable too. Street. Now kick. That's the thing. I don't. Did any of that? I'm gonna be. Well, I'm gonna try and be very careful about this because I don't wanna. I've spent so long trying to avoid that entire. That was this. That was a mess. That was a huge mess.
There was pretty major doxing and whatnot happening with that whole thing. Not to delve too far into
Yeah,
it.
doxing, death threats, and all kinds of
Some
harassment.
of my,
But
like,
did
close
any of that?
friends got sent death threats.
Yeah, but did any of that actually benefit anybody? Did that make the world a better place by threatening people's lives and calling them all kinds of evil stuff?
Nope. Just made the place worse than it already was because, you know, how dare people play funny wizard games?
That was bad stuff with the goblins in that game. I feel like I don't know about that. I don't know enough
that
about that
argument
series
is
to really
so
tell if any of that
so
had any
dumb.
like legitimate the substance to that one. Because I've played games that have goblins in them for a long time.
It's
And
an
there's always like a
argument,
certain
like that argument,
Uh-huh.
like the argument like goblins look like X or orcs look like Y is an argument usually made by the same
I remember
racist
that.
types who come in and post the nasty stuff that pisses everyone off for engagement bait. It's
I
the
do
same
remember-
types
I
that,
think
that even make
wizards-
the 1488 types look askance.
I think Wizards of the Coast actually addressed the orcs thing. And it was weird because it felt unnecessary because it's a fictional fantasy race trying to force real life stuff into a fictional game thing. That felt so weird, and the fact that they addressed it just felt like, why?
Who is it that runs
This is
Magic the Gathering again?
So, Magic the Gathering? Yeah, I don't think Wizards of the Coast
Like an-
does that anymore.
I know there was like
somebody else
like whichever company
does
was
that.
associated with that actually like sent the Pinkertons after someone for having cards early.
I don't remember anything about that. Jeez.
Yeah, no, it was like well, I think like either last year or the year before, and everyone was like, "What the hell is wrong with you guys?"
Hmm.
Okay, that is just actually flat out misinformation.
Gar. But yeah. Blah. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know.
All right, but I'm
I was never
questioning
really a huge
certain
fan.
comments.
Yeah. I was never a huge fan of the series to start with, and I did not feel... One, I was not like, oh, I super have to play this game. It's just a cool game. It's amazing. I have to play this because of my childhood or whatever. I literally was like never really cared about it. I saw like the first movie, but after that I didn't even think I like went out of my way to see that. I think it was just like on TV as a thing. Joe, I'd never
read
had any
the
attachment to
books.
that. And then after seeing all of the stuff blow up, I was like, I'm not touching any of this. I don't want to get involved with any of this at all. But there were also those people that saying, like, you're not speaking against this. That's the same as, not agreeing with it, but, what is the phrase? Silence is consent?
Silence is violence.
That too. I think that's more or less in the same vein. It's like, silence is consent. And this is like, nope. I'm just... Like, I'm just trying to do my own thing and enjoy stuff. I was so glad nobody, like, tried to pull that on me because... Like, I'm not gonna get involved in this. I have no affection for the series or any kind of attachment. Nah, they could just do whatever they want. It turns out that
I still can't believe how wasted they did, like, Mad Mikkelsen.
Who's that?
I said I can't believe how wasted Mads Mikkelsen was.
I don't know who that is.
He's the guy who played Hannibal. Like, one of my family members bought the new Fantastic Beasts movie and made me watch it with them. And Mads Mikkelsen played like a pretty major villain, and the dude put his all into it, but man, was he wasted in that role.
Okay. I mean, I still don't know who that is, but I feel like that happens quite often. Usually they'll hire an actor for a, just to have the name. And then maybe
And
not
that's
give them, like, the
exactly what
best
they did.
role. Yeah.
It's a shame, because, like, Mads Mikkelsen is extremely talented. He was even in Death Stranding and quite a few things. Sorry for cutting you off there.
Yeah. No. I'm just, like, trying to think about how to navigate this conversation without getting into trouble because, like, I don't care. Like, yeah, I think the same thing happened with Five Nights at Freddy's. Everybody decided that Scott Cawthon was a huge dirtbag. And by extension,
That's still
FNAF
weird to
itself
me.
is completely, like, ruined or something. I don't know. Like, I like FNAF. I can separate the fiction from the creator.
Most people can't, and it's the same people who will push
Yeah, a
the
lot of people
argument
can't.
that video games and other things cause violence, despite the fact that
That's
once you
an
hit
old
the age
one.
of 4, you can distinguish fiction from reality.
No,
And it's
some
been
people
proven
can.
multiple times
I
by
feel
science.
like a lot of people
Oh yeah, like that
have,
thing though, like that's
lost
caused
the
by
ability to.
mental dysfunction.
Yeah. But like I said, a lot of people throw out the baby with the bathwater. So, like, Scott Cawthon donated to a couple of, I think you're like a couple of right-wing organizations, but because of the controversy that caused, he separated himself from the series. He basically handed it off to another company to deal with. He's, like, not involved, really. But people are still, like, demonizing FNAF in general because of the creator. And that kind of thing, and I don't know. It's a difficult situation.
You're very correct, Neko.
The penny rolling party, jeez. There's a lot of it going around, yeah. So yeah. I never had an interest in it. I still don't, and I definitely don't want to get involved in the controversies around it.
I just want to enjoy video games. That's all I want. But people would rather
Yeah.
turn that shit political.
Yeah,
Hell,
I mean,
don't
that's all
even
I want to
interact
do
with
on my
anime
stream.
circles anymore.
I just want to have a good time with people and have fun. Make sure everybody's
Out of
happy and having a
curiosity-
good time.
Have you seen Eminence in Shadow?
No. I'm assuming that's anime? I haven't had time to really watch anime.
I understand.
Also, I didn't even know where I could watch it.
There's a good couple of sites. There's Crunchyroll, and then there's some of the many quote-unquote freemium sites.
Eh. I've been on Crunchyroll a couple of times, but a lot of this stuff is locked behind their premium service.
I mean, I could
Like, I go there
probably
f-
get
I-
you a link.
I've been there a couple of times to try and find certain animes that I maybe want to check out, and then it's like, well, you subscribe to Crunchyroll Premium to see this series. And like a lot of the newer
Crunchyroll
stuff, or
sucks.
most recent stuff, is locked behind their premium.
I'm genuinely surprised Crunchyroll is still around, considering the terrible decisions they keep making.
They've been involved in a couple of things, haven't they?
Oh, you ain't kidding.
Were they at all involved in the Funimation stuff?
Yeah, that's the same people now. They absorbed Funimation. It's all Sony.
They absorb Funimation, and everything people who bought from Funimation, they don't get access to on Crunchyroll, do they?
Nope.
They're not, like,
Instead, all
honoring
purchases
the
are
stuff,
permanently
yeah.
gone.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yep.
But hey, consumers should get comfortable not owning the things they buy. Apparently.
You will own nothing and be happy. You will live in the pod and eat the bugs.
I do like somebody replied that if buying is not owning, then pirating isn't theft.
Exactly. Piracy is morally correct when you don't own what you purchased.
There. I did find that an interesting quote. Yeah, sorry, guys, about the deep discussions. Into the very charged topics we've been getting into.
What's y'all's opinion on tires from BF Goodrich? There's a non-deep topic.
Somebody probably has an opinion about that.
Oh yeah, probably gonna say
Yeah.
Goodyear is the best, or
Man, I don't know anything about tires. I
I
barely
know
even
Nitto
drive.
apparently makes pretty good tires.
The only thing I know about tires is that people have been renting rental cars, stealing all the tires, and they're returning them. That's apparently a thing.
That doesn't surprise me. Sounds a little messed up.
It sounds
to
like
be
a lot
honest
of
with you.
work to steal. Also, they have to have some way of knowing. There's no way that kind of scheme works. So yeah. I think we're gonna see a lot of stuff happening as far as gaming and stuff goes because of this. I'm also hoping like nothing bad happens. I actually kind of do hope that the whole Helldiver situation is resolved now. But with Sony involved with it, I'm actually still apprehensive that something's gonna still happen. Like this pod didn't work, but they're gonna try something else.
It's only a matter of time, because with Sony as massively in debt as it is, it's only a matter of time before they try another money-making scheme.
Yeah. Gotta get those PSN numbers up.
Oh yeah, despite the many data breaches,
Oh, well, yep.
Sony is a literal cybersecurity nightmare.
I made a PSN account a long time ago because I've had a PS3 for a long time. I need to find out what kind of information was leaked. I don't think I have like credit cards tied to them.
Even if
I don't know if
not,
there's any like
been data
sensitive
breaches spanning-
information.
I mean, just your name could be leaked, and they could get a lot from that, and any emails registered. Because, like I said, there's been major data leaks and breaches happening since 2011. I think also like 13, 15, 17, 18, and 19. Like it's just about every other year, just about for Sony. We're almost overdue for another one with the current cycle.
I might have to just look into that to see what potential danger there is there for me. But yeah,
I gotta say, the skybox for this world is still pretty neat.
it's not that complicated, but it looks really nice though. Like, they did something fairly straightforward. Not too complicated. And it works with the aesthetic of everything else. There's a lot of worlds that have like really elaborate skyboxes. But something like this that is just like a literal skybox works as a good backdrop.
One of the worlds I quite enjoy that I kept as my starting world is one that's based off of a tavern from one of the video games I used to play.
Ah,
Like, no real skybox, you can't see outside, but it's so well done, you wouldn't really want to go outside. It's got that really friendly, homely atmosphere.
yeah. That's cool. I have a idle game as my home world. I found this little idle game a long time ago, and I was like, I want to just sit in here and play this little game. And it's pretty fun. There's a couple of other like idle game worlds that I need to check out, but I haven't really found anything that has like jumped out to me like this needs to be what I log into every time.
I had one at one point, it was this really nice karaoke world, but I think it went defunct.
Aw, man. I've seen a couple of worlds like get unlisted. It's always weird going through my list and seeing like unavailable. I'm like, what world was that? Which one could that have possibly been? I don't know. It's just like a mystery. Yoma's apartment from Mass Effect 3, nice. Yeah, you get all kinds
that's
of
really
different. There's all kinds of like different worlds you can get. It's really cool. And that's one of the things I like about VRChat. It does have a nice variety of this and that, depending on what you're looking for.
I kind of hope this
Wish they had more
VRChat will
MMD
still
though.
last like a good long time. Because like VRChat, like it brings
want more
people together and
MMD.
it's just like all these cool creations.
Yeah, that's one of the things I really like about it. The fact that I mean, like my model for one, I can make this and bring it in. And just be my character. I really love that. And the fact that that technology has gotten to the point where I can have like a headset for it too. I'm very happy about that. It was not like this when Second Life was big.
Second Life is still wild to me. Like, no complaints. I'm glad
There's
it was
a lot of
thing 'cause
things
it
about
paved
Second
the
Life.
way for VRChat, but it's yeah.
Yeah, they kind of want to be their own thing, and they've made a bunch of weird decisions. Including, like, hacking together their own programming language. This is like a lot of weird stuff. Like, Linden Labs made a lot of bad choices that they refute to undo. And it's probably like what's
Nothing
really
like doubling
hindering
down.
Second Life now. I feel like VRChat made a couple of really good choices. And so, I really like this. It's really fun. Which is why I'm
I still remember.
kind of apprehensive if the Quest 2 gets, like, banned from being used for VRChat. I really don't think I could afford a different VR headset, and I would lose this ability to just, like, you know, interact and be my character.
If that day ever does come, then that'll be
Yeah.
probably around hopefully around the same time the Quest 2 is actually just out of support. Which will hopefully
Maybe.
be a while from
Well, I
now.
hope so. If it just becomes fully obsolete, then I'd be more, I guess, more inclined towards switching to a new, or trying to switch to a new headset. I know VR headset, or VR setup. But not over something like, ew, we don't like meta. That just seems a little juvenile.
Yeah. Incredibly juvenile, but such is life. We're all still the same assholes we were 10 years ago, it seems like.
And basically, you just,
So-
but you do change, but a lot of things, we're just trying to, like, figure things out. Or maybe making enough to afford a new one, that'd be nice.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, no! Potato! God! 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 Why's my hand stuck to my face? There we go. I do want to grow and have more success, but at the same time, I'm also concerned about what it looks
Throwing
like
flashbang.
to have a more successful stream. Oh my god, no! Neko! Neko, no! There's no evolution! Yeah!
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, no! Yeah! No, you guys. Oh, why are you like this? Oh my god,
Throwing
not again.
flashbang.
No! Ah. Oh my god, no. Ah. Ah. Oh my god, how many of these do you have?
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, no! Yeah! Yeah, oh my god.
Emotional damage.
Maybe emotional damage. That's hearing damage. Oh my god, are you setting fire to this place again? Really? You setting fires? There's no revolution. Stop! Yeah. I can't believe you guys. I can't believe you, chat. Is this really... Yeah, I guess this is what you're like. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, as far as, like, channel growth and success, I've thought a lot about, like, what is that gonna look like? Am I the kind of streamer that can handle, like, bigger crowds? Is my content entertaining enough for, like, 100 viewers at the very... Let's start with 100. Let's not even think about the thousands like some of the bigger streamers. I mean, oof.
I think it'd be entertaining enough for 100.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm entertaining enough for 100 viewers.
There's a lot
It's
of big
basically
streamers,
like...
it seems like, who are starting to pull less and less, though. So it might just be the tides are changing.
Eh. It could be. But and then there's always the we've discussed it before, where it's like once you get like too big, you start losing some of that ability to interact with people on a personal level. Well, not a personal level, but like on a one-on-one level. Once it gets to like even 20 viewers, I think I might struggle to be able to really respond to everybody. So, you thinking about, like, larger crowds and trying to respond to people, interact and such, I wonder if I can I wonder if I have what it takes to be able to be a bigger streamer.
I think you could, but like a lot of the issue is, like you said, that personal connection. That a lot of that tends to go away once you start becoming big.
You tend to lose some of that when there's too many people. Yeah. So I'm trading personal success for being able to connect with my community. Yeah, I've thought about that a lot. On the one hand, being able to earn a living and support myself a bit better would be really nice. But I don't know if I have what it takes to actually do it. Or, well, not like I'm gonna sabotage myself into not doing it or something, but more like if it does happen and it grows to that degree, would I be able to do it? Not sure I entirely know how to explain it. But could I guess, could I entertain 100 people at a time? Could I make content that a larger audience size would enjoy watching and feel engaged and that kind of stuff? Depends on what you deem as success. I mean, I already see our channel growth and such.
Just
already
do it!
As
Make
oh my god.
your dreams come true!
Yeah. Nose loud. I've completely forgotten what I was saying.
You're talking about how
yeah,
you
I
saw
remember.
your viewership.
Yeah, like my viewership and my sub counts are going up. We're getting higher and higher viewer averages. Like, I used to struggle to keep my average at 3, but now we're starting to get... It's starting to climb from 5 upwards. So, oh, it's okay, Neko. I just... For some reason, that one's extra loud. And also, like, whenever my shorts get, like, 100 plus views, I always feel happy that... We're not getting, like, a whole lot of likes on shorts, but I imagine that's pretty normal. I don't know. I really don't know what, like, the ratio of, like, views versus likes is usually like on YouTube. So I imagine...
It's usually like 20 viewers to 1 like.
It sounds... Okay, well then I'm nowhere near that, because... I think, like, the most likes I've gotten on a video is, like, 5. With also having, like, 100+ views. So, it seems like getting people to actually click that like button is really... kind of difficult.
Incredibly.
And there's also like a huge amount of people who just swipe away as soon as they start seeing the video, so... Maybe I'm not using the right tags or something, I don't know. Getting enough for partnership is a healthy goal. I don't actually know that partner benefits me in any way. Oh, wait, I think I
I
could...
believe...
The revenue share is better for partners, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. I know YouTube has been pushing Affiliate Plus recently. But the requirements for that are basically what I need for partner anyways. Totally weird. I'm actually really happy with the fact that I'm making any money at all. Like, it's kind of... It's actually kind of blown up a little bit because... It used to take me months, if not like half a year, to get my Twitch payouts. But recently it's been way more frequently than that. So, to a certain degree, I consider that success. We are experiencing a certain degree of success. There is room for growth there that I probably maybe want to happen. Put up more art vids. I have a couple of time lapses that I need to finish editing. I got one that's going up pretty soon, I think. But I have more time lapses that I need to edit and schedule to go up. And like Potato said, I might want to try out like scheduling shorts for every other day. If the daily shorts uploads isn't actually going to help me, if it's going to benefit me more to just schedule them every other day, maybe I'll do that. I have to try it out and see how that works. There's just a lot I don't know about growing my channel and content that I'm still trying to figure out. And of course, the existential... I don't even know it's existential, but the... that worry in the back of my head that if I get more eyes on me and more viewers, will I be able to successfully like entertain large crowds? The only way that I'm gonna find out is if it happens, so if it does happen, we'll see. There's tutorials for viewers or views on Twitch or YouTube. You probably are, actually. There's probably a lot. Well, again, one thing,
Yeah,
I've
I
seen a
believe
couple
you.
of those videos. I'm sorry, was it?
I was just saying what chat said. I believe in you as well.
No, thank you guys. There's a couple of people who post videos about, oh, this is how you succeed as a streamer, this is how you succeed as a content creator, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes I feel maybe they're a little disingenuous because they're like, if you come into this thinking or wanting to get success, you're not going to get it. Or they like say these things that are like, You're telling me not to try because the chances of me succeeding are very minimal. But you're saying this from your throne up top. It feels a little disingenuous. Sometimes the way
Gotta
they give
kick
you
that
this
ladder
advice,
down.
it feels like they're just trying to weed out competition. Nice and early by, oh, this is what it's really like to be a content creator. I don't know why I said it like that. I don't know. I've just heard some things from content creators that just feels disingenuous.
It seems to me like they really want to kick the ladder down so people can't climb up to the top where they are.
Yeah, they don't want competition. That's what it feels like. So I wonder sometimes, actually. But yeah, I'm glad you guys believe in me. Thank you so much. All the support Arrow isn't giving me recently has just been amazing. I'm so happy. But we'll see where it goes. Maybe I'll attract more viewers. Maybe things will just stagnate. I'll keep trying though, but I don't know. I'm trying my best as it is. And all I can do is just keep trying. Hopefully it pays off. But yeah, I'll keep giving it my best, guys. Thank you for hanging out and chatting and supporting me. I'll try not to be moody on stream as often. I was definitely getting moody the other day. Done grumpy. Yep. Accidentally pressed the button. I didn't want to do that face.
Right. I think that's all the interactables, by the way.
And are you putting the interactables behind me?
Yeah, I was putting them all behind you this whole time.
I was wondering why there was a wall behind me.
As far as I can tell, that's every single interactable that was on this map.
That's funny. We all have bad weeks. Yeah. My entire stream is supposed to be like a fun place for people to come and hang out and relax and not really get stressed or anything. I guess, I don't know, I don't want to use the word safe space, because that kind of implies certain things. I don't know if I really want to... I don't want to say like, oh, this is a safe
Virtual
space,
escape?
and there's like... Yeah, it's like an escape. It's a place for you to have fun and relax. Just have a good time. I know people on my stream curse, and I feel like some people might not consider that a safe space, but it's just a place to relax, have good vibes, and just enjoy yourself. You forget about all your stresses, and if I'm getting stressed, then that's going to affect you guys. And I know because I've had friends whose streams I don't go to anymore because of how agitated they got at certain games. Like hearing them yell, curse, and just like get working themselves into just a little ball of anger. And to be fair, the game they were playing at the time was kind of BS with how it did them. But I kept telling them, I kept like saying in the stream chat, like, hey, maybe you should like step away from her a bit, because you're like getting really. And this is like a friend of mine. They're streaming. And their moderators are like, well, you're not their mother. Don't mother the streamer and stuff like that. They're a grown up. They can decide what they want to do.
That
On
is
the other
worst
side,
kind
see
of
my
stream,
friend.
Like when the
Yeah. I just had to stop going because seeing my friend get that worked up and that upset, and that is nothing good about that for them. What they were going through was not good for them.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
The worst kind of, like, when it comes to those streams, like, the one thing I notice is that, like, for the type where they don't step away, a lot of the times the moderators tend to feed into that and be like, you know, try to, like, disparage others from trying to say, hey, take a break. And it's like, come on.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I guess I can understand it to a certain degree about, like, chat telling the streamer what to do. But this was clearly not healthy for them. And I guess, I don't know that I had history with them or something, but it was, like, really painful seeing somebody I consider a friend go through that. And really, they should have just, like, taken a minute to cool off a bit, wind down, and then think about it. Like, logically, because clearly what was happening wasn't working. And that kind of thing. So I just... Yeah, I've seen a streamer get like that. Definitely affects people over watching. And I kind of don't want to do that to my viewers. So I kind of maybe gotta keep better track of that and not get worked. Or if I do get worked up like that, I need to recognize that and figure out how to de-escalate. Not only for myself, but for you guys too. Oh my god, did the music stop again?
Yep, it just stopped.
I think the music stopped.
Right as
Oh,
I
okay.
found out I missed one interactable.
I'm gonna reset the music. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. I don't even know how... Hold on. Is my headset so good? I don't know if my headset's gonna die any second now. Yeah. Let me... There we go. Meh. There we go. Am I in a different position now?
You were very slightly different, yes.
That is weird. I feel like I'm closer to this thing now.
I apologize, but I gotta go. I seem to be having a pretty good nosebleed.
Oh, yeah, go deal with that. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for the chat.
Oh yeah, have a good one.
You too. It's 11 o'clock. I'm actually surprised my headset hasn't died already. Adjusting my headset and so. Did. I want to try something. Hold on. What does it look like? I mean, I don't think it really looks that much different. Ah, nope. I accidentally got up. Why does it keep popping me into a weird position? It's nighttime now. I don't know if... It just made everything a little darker. Gah! Why, Trash? Why? Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the conversation. That was nice. It's nice being able to chat and not having... Or, well, it's... Tizzy. It's nice having somebody to chat with sometimes. Sometimes I don't want to do solo, just sitting here chatting. It's much more fun to have friends along. So, thanks for hanging out. Nah, it's okay. I don't think you were that. Just I was falling asleep. I'm not falling asleep. I'm wide awake. It's only 11. I think last night I fell asleep around 5 a.m. After stream, I played a little FTL. I bought FTL on sale recently. Sale. I've been enjoying that. I thought about streaming that. But that game is... oh my god. That game is so tough. I've been playing it on easy and I still can't get to the end of the game reliably. It seems very RNG heavy, which is... I'm not a huge fan of RNG games. And it feels very much like a game that it could instantly go against you for just getting a bad roll. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of games like that. I guess it's maybe I don't gamble for that reason too. When it comes to relying on luck, I do not trust my luck. Man, you know what's so weird? Like, I think this time a year ago, I was thinking to myself that I don't understand how people can carry just chatting streams. Like, how do people sit for 6-7 hours and just chat to their audience? But I think I've been here... What time is it? 6, 7... I've been here for like... Is it only been 4 hours? 4 to 5 hours? No worries, hours. And here we are still chatting. I guess it helps that I have you guys to chat with. To have somebody to actually discuss things with. So thank you guys for hanging out and chatting with me. You guys are great. You're amazing. God! I take it back. I take it back. Immediately, I take it back. Nah, I'm just kidding. Thank you for the bits. I should probably change up the sound alerts. See if I can find... I don't think it changes, though. I think I've gone through what's available on sound alerts, and I don't think it's really changed. I don't know if there's anything new or interesting that I want to put on there. Do guys. Is guys a gender-neutral term? I usually refer to you guys when I'm referring to just like a group of people. It's not meant to be like, yeah, and putting you all men. No, this is like you guys is just like a group of people, of individuals. Hey guys, what's up? Stuff like that. Use guys too? Yeah, I mean, it's just like a general term. It's not meant to be identifying somebody by a gender or anything. Oh, once again, there's a lot of things that I worry I'm going to say that somebody's gonna take offense to, but it's like, no, it's not like how I meant it. What does the water look like? It doesn't glow. It'd be really cool if the water had like some... Like, what am I thinking? Underlit? Where am I? There I am. Like this, but light coming from below? That'd be cool, right? I don't think... This does run off Unity. Unity should be able to handle it. I thought I was gonna sit here for a while. I don't know if I'm gonna sit here. Oh no. Okay, I'll have to readjust that when I get back. Yeah. Okay, up. Alright, we're good. I got stuck in the pool for a second. I'm just taking a quick look around. Is there any interesting spot? Move things around so we're not just sitting there. Yep. Oh, this moved. I feel kind of weird moving because Potato spent so much effort trying to put all of that behind me. Like, feel a little weird moving now that that is all there, because it feels like I'm just like, no, I don't want to see that. But it's more like, can we pick another angle that maybe has some more interesting things to look at? Kind of show off this interior space a bit more. I guess I'm a raccoon, yeah. I'm more nocturnal by nature, I guess. I've always, like, gravitated toward being awake at night instead of being, like, during the day. I tend to be able to focus a bit more on stuff at night. I don't know what it is. But I stay up till like 5 a.m. and then I start to get tired. And then I go to sleep. Then I wake up around... I should be waking up at 12. Lately I've been waking up at 2 in the afternoon. Today I kind of slept in a little bit and I woke up at 3. But honestly, I should probably be getting up at 12 so that I can have at least... Especially on stream days. Should we go at 12 so that I have around 6 hours to work on other things and get ready for stream? Being willing to listen and being empathetic. I try. Like, I try to see things from other people's angles, and... I mean, I don't want to be one of those people that sets that example that makes me worried. Have a nice spread of friends and viewers on the LGBTQA spectrum. You would not definitely get alerted to anything off-putting. Would not? So that means they wouldn't tell me? Oh, are you saying they would definitely tell me if something was wrong? I think that's what you meant. I was a little confused for a second. Sorry about that. You would. Okay. We spent water. Did I leave it on my desk? I did. I need to fix the... No, plastic lining on my HMD. Ah, thank you. Oh, why am I thanking my bottle of water? The bottle of water. Why am I saying thank you to it? That is weird. Yeah, this thing is flipping. I really need to fix this. The trick. I probably just worry and they build too much, but at the same time, I don't want to. I think I've had too many experiences where people don't tell me when something bothers them, and instead they expect me to somehow know. And when I don't magically know what's bothering them, it's my fault. I've had too many of those experiences in my life. People taking offense, holding grudges against me and just not telling me about it. And eventually, they just let it out, or do some stuff that's... I used to be friends with some guy. Is that another reason why I stopped going to that friend stream? Because they got really mad. Or because of that one experience. And also because this person frequented their stream. So I was like, two reasons not to go to that stream anymore. Oops, I grabbed YouTube by mistake. So, instead of talking to me about what bothered him and stuff, he decided to sabotage our streams because he was playing games with us on stream. I think we were playing Gears of War 3 at the time. So instead of like discussing what was bugging him and stuff, his entire deal was to just sabotage the game. To like doing stupid stuff and getting that progress just erased. Instead of making progress in the game, he would run off, get himself killed, and then we'd have to go back to the checkpoint again and again and again. To the point where I finally figured out that, oh, he's sabotaging us on purpose because he has something against me. Not entirely sure what it was, But I could definitely tell that he had an issue. I cut him loose. I stopped talking to him. I feel like a lot of people get this kind of anxiety too. Nobody talks about their problems and they expect everybody to magically know. And also cater to their needs without like giving a little back or anything. Garage journey this funny. Yeah, if I say or do something that annoys people, feel free to mention it. And I'll do my best to not be offended, and if there's anything I can do about it, I'll try my best. I can't say I'm gonna be good about everything, but like even the parse thing, I try to catch myself when I mess that up, but like that still happens and I worry. Not necessarily about parse, because parse seems like okay. Maybe I should probably ask them, but I trust that if they had a problem, they would tell me about it. Or if I did something that annoyed them, they would tell me about it. To a specific degree. Like, all the stuff that Pars does on Lethal Company, sometimes it does kind of annoy me, but not to the point where I'm like, this is a deal breaker. It's something I should probably discuss actually with Pars. It's never, like, that serious of an annoyance. I never, like, talk to Pars about that stuff. Because I know it's just, we're all having fun. And it's entertaining for the viewers, too, so... I feel like I may have gone on a side tangent that I didn't exactly mean to go on. But I trust Pars to talk to me if something I've done or said is bothering them. Too scared to say it, yeah. I feel like in certain situations, you know what? I'm actually kind of in that situation myself. There's somebody I have an issue with that I'm not talking to. And honestly, I don't even know if talking to them about it would change anything. Toxically self-sacrificial. No, yeah, doing too much for everybody. I kind of sacrificed many years of my life to support somebody. Working jobs that I really hated for people who are not good people. But I said to myself, I'm going to do this so that this person I love is not gonna have to, or they can pursue their dream. So I kind of did that to myself too. And of course that ended badly because I guess I didn't sacrifice enough. I didn't go out at 3 AM to get them energy drinks when I had to go to work in the morning. So that they could stay up all night drawing and talking to their friends on the internet. Because their dream was to be an artist. So I guess I'm kind of also in a similar boat. My goal is to make a go of streaming. And do basically, I guess, a similar thing. Doing creative stuff to entertain people and also earn a living for myself. But I worked so that this person could pursue that, and I would be there to support them. But that ended, of course. And I did what I had to do to get over that and move on with my life. My avatar is just too cute. Nah. I don't know if there's anything I do about that. That one seems impossible to fix. I'm just way too adorable. I'm a bunny now. Actually, I don't know if that's the appropriate attire for this conversation. I think I want to be dark outfit right now. I can handle both your pounds at once. Yeah. I feel that. Not that I don't think I ever, like, tried to carry their burdens myself. Aside from, like, trying to earn all the money we needed to live. They work. Every time I needed help, bills, they weren't happy about it. All the earnings that they made went into their accounts. There wasn't any kind of, like, joint, like, you know, a group account for, like, I don't even know what to call it. What do you call that family in it? If you're married but you don't have kids. But we didn't pool our money to pay expenses, and whenever they had to cough up to help pay the bills, they weren't happy about it. Well, they were still making money from earning the art, being married, yeah. So, I mean, I guess to a certain... I can understand that to a certain degree, but obviously, maybe... It's probably not the same thing. I can kind of understand that mindset and mentality. Yeah. It's mostly me paying the bills, and when I couldn't, they were not happy about it. And of course, their finances were separate from mine. But my finances went to pay for almost everything. I don't know. I know people have opinions about joint finances when you're in a relationship. Some people feel like they should keep all of their finances separate, but then there's people who are like, we're in this together, so we should pool our finances. And I guess it goes to the mindset of the person, like how committed are they to this thing working? Because if they're keeping their finances separate, you're thinking that it'll be too complicated to sort this out if this doesn't work. So I'm gonna keep my stuff all separate so that when it comes time to separate, I have everything already sorted out and I can just leave. Versus the people who are actually in it together and they're like, well, we have to pool our resources to make sure that we can meet our obligations and our responsibilities. Which would be easier if we had an easy way to figure out what our total asset value is. Maybe that's not it. Maybe there's some other reasoning behind it, but I don't know. I'm no expert. I just have various musings rolling around in my head based on experiences that I can sort of like use to maybe justify or explain to myself why certain things happen a certain way. I think that's what everybody has to go through. Like, we only have our own perspective to base judgments and try to figure things out for ourselves. Imagine serious relationships should be a partnership. Yeah. I feel if you get married, you're pretty much committed to. But apparently some people go into marriage still thinking that, well, if this doesn't work, I still want to have my exit strategy. This doesn't feel like a genuine way to go into that kind of a relationship. If you're going in expecting the worst to happen, the worst is going to happen. Then why get married? Yeah, that's a good question. If you go into it expecting the worst, you're expecting that bad things are gonna happen and you're gonna want to be able to protect yourself when you get out of there. It doesn't sound like a partnership you should enter into. You're going in there not trusting your partner. Yeah, prenuptial agreements are a thing. But if you're going in with a prenup already, you already, like, thinking negatively about either the relationship or your partner. If you don't trust them, should you really be doing that? I don't know. I know I was kind of blinded by love. I committed to my partner. I loved them. And I was willing to sacrifice years of my life to make sure that they could achieve their dream. But they constantly took any excuse to start a fight and try to break off our relationship. And when we got married, it was so that they could stay in the country and go to conventions that were much closer than... They immigrated, or she immigrated here from New Zealand. It was an online relationship thing. We met online. She came up to visit a couple of times. Eventually, it became clear that it was better for her to move here because she was going to many conventions in the US to sell merch and stuff. So in the end, it was better for her to move up here than it was for me to move to New Zealand. that's basically how that happened. And then we got married. Probably just because it was either get married or she would have to move back. And I was already, like, committed to her in the relationship, so... But yeah, finances definitely kept those separate. Even though I had her name on my bank account. I put her name on my bank account, so she had access to my finances, but I had access to none of hers. And that was because, you know, she needs to pay for stuff, you know? Having access to my finances would be helpful. Not no pay bills or stuff. I don't know. So yeah. But that was definitely... It definitely felt like they were going into this relationship trying to keep their stuff separate in a way that if it ended badly, they would be able to get out without any problems, even though I'm not an abusive person. I don't want to hit people. I also didn't force her to get a job because she wanted to be an artist for a living. To the point where like I said, I didn't force them to get her to get a job. I would work to pay all of our expenses. And every time my family would bring it up that, hey, you know they should get a job, right? I would defend her and be like, you just... I actually don't even know how I addressed that, but I know I never told her to. And I just kept working to make sure that we had everything we needed and expenses. And they could continue to pursue her dream. Being a successful artist. Want everything while risking as low as possible, probably. So yeah, that ended in divorce. I wanted to discuss a little bit of that at some point. When I went to the courthouse to get the it wasn't an... I don't know what they do at the courthouse. It's not like an annulment, is it? I basically had to go before a judge to get these court papers signed to nullify the marriage. Because I was still legally tied to this person who abandoned me. And I needed to separate from them for tax purposes. So I had to go to the court to get that done. The day of the hearing, I had to show up in the court in front of a judge. The judge asked me to approach the bench and told me, I forget a lot of what the discussion was, but I remember them telling me, well, usually I make you write an essay about what you did wrong, and I think I stopped processing what it was after that because I would just I was just like so shocked. You want me to write an essay about how I screwed up this marriage by not going out at 3 a.m. to get my partner energy drinks when I have to go to work and make money so that we can have a roof over our head. It basically just like locked me out. I could not think or talk. The audacity of this judge to tell me that, well, usually I give you some sort of punitive thing because you messed it up. So I would make you submit this essay to me before I sign this. When my stuff's set, I made a best effort to contact this person and let them know that this was happening, and if they want to... She didn't even show up to the court date. I think she had the option to as part of the proceedings, but of course she wasn't going to show up. No, I gave her plenty of notice that it was going to happen. It wasn't even my decision that this had to happen. They arbitrarily made the decision that they were going to abandon me. And then for this judge to, well, you need to understand what you did wrong. I managed to keep, well, I mean, it was probably also because of the shock and dealing with the emotional fallout of what was happening at the time, too. I sat on that for so long because I didn't want to deal with the entire divorce thing. I don't know if I was expecting it to somehow be resolved and we would get back together. Even after what they did. I don't know if that was it or if it was just so much of a traumatic experience that I didn't want to deal with it. If I don't deal with it and pretend it doesn't exist, I don't have to process those emotions and all that stuff. So I put it off for a long time. Luckily, I made it through. All the papers were... The judge signed that stuff. I don't know if I told my family about that, but... Thus, I didn't, like, file complaints or anything against the judge or anything. I think I was more happy that it was OROS. I didn't want to deal with any of that anymore. I just wanted it to be over and never have to deal with it again. Never have to think about that person. Never have to hear their name. It's been a long time since I've searched them. I think the last time I did, I realized that this is actually not gonna help me in any way. Finding out that their decision backfired and they're miserable. It was the worst decision they've ever made. Would that in any way make me feel better? And if it did make me feel better, would it make me feel better for petty reasons? Is there a valid, justifiable, not petty, not bad reason to feel happy for them being miserable. And I don't think there is. If I find out that they've fallen on hard times, bad things keep happening, they're miserable, everything just... the whole world is against them. Would that make me feel good for any reason that isn't petty? It's so I probably shouldn't lift them up ever again. I should just... and... it's kind of been my approach to it since then. Is just... I'll talk about it in general. But for the most part, I don't want to acknowledge its existence. Stuff happened. I did what I had to move on. And be able to not feel that pain anymore. And now I'm just a little guy on the internet. Just trying to entertain people. Make sure they have a good time. Have fun with my friends on stream. And just, you know, make people happy. It's basically all I'm doing right now. Just doing my best to do something good. And I know that that's kind of cliched. Like everybody, you ask any VTuber like, oh, why do you do it? I want to spread positivity. I feel like some people use that as a, like a pageant question. They'll use the whole spread positivity thing as a pageant answer. Like, why did you become a VTuber? I want to spread positivity. Thank you, Miss South Dakota. Or whatever. So I feel like some answers like that are kind of cliche. But it's basically all I'm doing. Just trying to make my little niche hole where we have our community. We have fun. We have a good time, positive vibes, all of that. And that's what I wanted to. Be able to achieve some sort of success by doing it. And I feel like we've made some. It's been growth. I don't know what to call it. It's like progress, growth. Definitely gotten our viewer counts have been going. Our viewer average has been going up. We're almost at 200 subscribers on YouTube. I was hoping to get monetization on YouTube by the end of the year, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe that was a little too ambitious. I need to double check what the requirements for memberships on because there's like different tiers of monetization on YouTube. And I think 500 is when you start getting memberships. Not that I don't know what my viewer counts for YouTube as far as live streaming goes. Because it doesn't give me like a very easily readable count. of like viewers per over time. No, I mean, this is the first time I had seen that judge, so I don't know if they would have been like, oh, I've seen this person before. They keep getting divorces every week. I'm going to make a deterrent. It was just a punch in the gut in my life where I was already, like, emotionally... not unstable, but sensitive, maybe? I don't know. Wasn't exactly a good time for them to accuse me of things. Or try to punish me for something that was completely out of my control. I had no say in the matter. It wasn't a discussion ahead of time that this was gonna happen. No, I was just blindsided by it. You just had to find a way to keep going. They did keep contacting me occasionally afterwards. I'd usually like, hey, how are you doing? How's my cat that I abandoned with you? That's good to hear. You should read this self-help book. By the way, do you know that, laminating machine I left there? Could you mail that to me? Okay, thank you. There was a lot of that. Hey, do you remember this thing that I left there? Could you mail that to me at my new residence? Eventually, I just asked her. Am I only gonna hear from you when you want me to mail you something? I don't remember if I got a reply to that. But I know they haven't contacted me since. I remember there being... You should read this self-help book. If you do, in 6 months, and maybe I'll think. We'll see. I'll see how I feel. I don't even know what self-help thing are you talking about? What is this supposed to tell me? I'm not the one who made this choice. I didn't do anything. And like that kind of leads into how I made it through that. I eventually figured out the way I'm gonna survive this and make it through and keep myself from that hit of despair. I'm gonna force myself to hate this person. This person I gave up so many years of my life for. I worked as hard as I could to earn us a living so that they could pursue their dream of being an artist online. I'm gonna have to force myself to hate this person. Like, actually hate them. And that's how I made it through that. That's how I didn't fall into a pit of despair just thinking by what could I do so that they'll come back and we can have our relationship back and all of that stuff that people go through and when stuff like this happens. I decided I was going to force myself to hate them. And I made it through. For the most part, it wasn't like the easiest or cleanest thing. But I don't think about them now, and I don't feel pain of like what's gone. But I also don't want to fall into a place where I'm just like waiting for something bad to happen to them. So then I'll feel vindicated or something. That kind of thing. I made it through. I'm trying to do my own thing. I'll say, Thank you, Neko. What was I gonna say next? I forgot. But yeah, so just gonna try to do my own thing. Focus on this little project, I guess, that I'm working on as far as like streaming and my online identity as the Scarlet King and all that stuff. And that my life for that those years of my life and those everything happened, that's dead to me. I made the joke a couple of times that my ex died saving a bunch of orphans from a burning house. Or yeah, I'll try to just like come up with like something stupid. Like a stupid scenario to describe like I am my ex, now they're dead to me. Yeah, not like yeah, they died in a motorcycle accident jumping over the Grand Canyon. You know, just something stupid and flippant to describe it, but essentially is that person's dead to me. If they were to try and contact me, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know if I'd ignore it or if I'd reply to it. I probably shouldn't reply to it. If they someday decide that they want to contact me and be like, I just wanted to check up on you. It's been a long time. I remember all of those times we had together. I don't know how I'd deal with that. Honestly, the best thing to do would probably be to ignore it. Just ignore them. Don't reply. Don't acknowledge that they have tried to get in contact with me or anything. That'd probably be for the best, but I don't know. What I would do. Or how I'd feel. Forget myself first. I mean, I'm just like doing my own thing. Instead of focusing on other people, I just kind of just doing my own thing. Try to make something with my life that makes me happy. And do some... Can feel like I'm doing something good versus making a lot of money and doing bad stuff. Or working for bad people. Yeah. I don't even know if I went down that tangent anymore. So yeah. Whenever I tell you I did stuff that I don't recommend, that's basically what it is. There's probably better things, better ways to have dealt with that situation, but that worked for me. Maybe? I don't know. But I'm here now, and we have our little stream. And we hang out and chat with people and play games and have fun. And my viewer count has been... Average viewer count has been going up. So surely something is... Surely something is going right here, because otherwise that number would not be growing. People wouldn't decide that they want to follow me. They wouldn't decide that they want to sub to me. They wouldn't decide that they want to use bits to do things on my stream. They wouldn't decide that they want to chat with me. So surely I'm doing something right here. Even though I'm not sure how to continue growing my channel and my stuff. Surely something I'm doing currently is going well. I just have to figure out how to keep doing what's actually resonating with people. Getting them to hang out and want to participate in streams and stuff. And keep doing that. Maybe I don't need to change anything? Oh, maybe. It's real hard to figure out. You see the other big streamers and they're wildly successful. And you wonder like, I wonder how they're doing that. I don't know if my content is so different from theirs, but I don't seem to be getting that much notice. Or anything. So, you start to wonder like, what am I not doing right? What am I doing different? And it's just a matter of figuring out what works for you, I guess. Yes, I do recognize, and this is something that I've talked to people about as far as like art and stuff goes. I do recognize that where I am right now isn't where I was a year ago. And I can recognize that progress that we've made up until now. And I would like it to keep going. I feel like I want us to have a bit more success. I don't know how big I would like things to get. I don't know if I can handle, like, really big success. But getting... Yeah, a little bit bigger would probably be good. But at the same time, I can still to be happy and find pride in what I've actually done already. The... Wait, why can't I grab this? Better community with quality than scrappy community with quantity. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I haven't been into a lot of the really big streamers' chats in a long time. I definitely haven't been over to the bigger VTubers on YouTube chats. I've heard some stuff from some of the bigger corpos. Yeah, sometimes achieving something feels pointless if you didn't enjoy the methods. Yeah. And that's kind of why I feel better about earning a little bit streaming versus a lot doing something that's not really benefiting people, not making them happy, taking advantage of others. At least here, what I'm earning is from people who see me, they see what I'm about, and they like me to the point where they want to help support me. They want to contribute a little here to, you know, help me continue to do what I do. And I really appreciate that. It's not like mandatory that, oh, you came to my stream, you need to sub, you're legally out, and it's not like an obligation for people to support me. So whenever somebody does something to help support what I do and encourage that, even if it's just like chatting in my chat, it means a lot because nobody has to do that. You like my avatar? Thank you. I made it inside a VRoid and then I customized it in, I'm still working on customizing lots of parts about it. But it's a VRoid base and all the texture work, all the emissions. It's those and the horns in the crown. It's all my work. I actually really do like the V-Ride base. It works really nicely. I don't know if I'd ever try to commission somebody to do like a custom model from the base up. It's so cute, thank you. I did my best to design this character to what I thought was cute. Yeah. It started off as kind of a meme design, but then I wanted something a little more general that I could use for streaming purposes, so I did my best to come up with something cute and cool at the same time, too. And then we ended up with this design. I'm really glad people like my character design. I've had people in my comments say that my avatar makes the videos completely unwatchable. Like, for some reason, when it comes to my PNG, my character design, they're like, ugh, this is unwatchable. The voice was bad enough, but that character design, that is, nope. It's kind of weird, but, you know, whatever. I like my character design. I really need to work on a model sheet. Eventually, someday I'm hoping to have maybe disposable income enough so that I can get some skev art of my VTuber model that I can use for like stream assets and stuff. He's adorable, thank you. I'm so glad people like my character design. And yeah, I'm hoping someday to be able to commission some skebs for my character. Stuff that I can use for like intermission screens or my just starting screen. Or even like my ending screen. Like stuff that I can use on stream. I feel like I get to work up a character sheet, reference sheet, before I go about asking people to, like, hey, can you draw my character for me? I remember a long time ago wanting to do that for certain stuff, and because I'm an artist, people just ask you, well, why don't you just draw it yourself? You're an artist, right? Just do it yourself. I mean, I'm working on so many other things for stream, too, so also working on art assets. Takes so long. It would really be nice if I could just hand it off to somebody and ask them to do their work and create something that I can use for stream. Ugh. Eventually, someday, I probably will try to find somebody to make a live 2D model for me of my character. I'm learning a little bit of live 2D for certain things, but I think I would like to have like a cool model from another artist. It'd be nice. That's more of a long-term goal. I'm still not even sure if I have enough space in here to do a live 2D setup. I've been wanting to look into it. One of my friends uses Leopard for their 3D model when streaming. So I need to look into Leopard. I need to look at what the options are for like tracking. I don't know if I could afford an iPhone. Or whatever, I don't know. Like, I've been slowly wanting to expand just further than the PNG. And adding the VRChat, just having these sessions where I can just sit here and chat with you guys, has been so much fun. I love this. I love just the fact that I can be, like... I can move, and I can emote and do stuff. So I'm thinking about something, I can just put my... And see how very thoughtful, kind of. Or if I just like seeing... I like seeing my hair sway. I have like the little preview thing just to the side of the camera so that I can keep an eye on it. Ah! My butt. I should probably just sit on the bed for this. Not that the bed's any... Mom, it's... a little softer than my chair. Now, I sit in my chair for, like, long durations, so that's probably what it's doing. Why it's hurting. People hate on anything. Yeah, people don't like you. They'll find anything to justify. And I worry that I'm gonna have to deal with that at some point because my character is like short. I'm definitely gonna get hit with that. Well, your character is like this coded. Ips. I didn't mean to get up. I didn't mean to jump either. like, that's a weird sitting pose. Yeah, I'm concerned that VRChat is gonna get hit with that. Like, oh, your character is problematic because of blah 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 blah. Your body type isn't like a brick shed. Therefore, it's problematic. I do worry about that too. There's a lot of people who will dang up and hate on anybody whose model is on the petite side. So I'm kind of expecting that to eventually happen someday. Eventually somebody's gonna use that as a reason to attack me. It's gonna be two things. It's gonna be the body type of my model and my real gender. That's gonna be what they're gonna try and hit me on. So I think the voice changer is gonna be roped into that second one. But it helps me get a little more into my character that I'm trying to put here. Or not trying to put, I'm trying to create here. It helps me get a little more into my role. Into my character. Yeah, but I also really like it. It sounds cute. I think it sounds cute. Kiln always says it's screechy, which really kind of upsets me, but... I don't know. I kind of understand it, but at the same time, I think it's cute. I think I have a cute voice. Yeah. It's super cute, isn't it? I know. Basically, I have two of them between. Depending on what day it is, I'll just like, do I want to use this one or this one? They're not actually that different, but there's a slight difference if you like really notice. Yeah, people will gang up for that, yeah. I made a choice that I wanted my character to focus more... This character, specifically. The body type for this character is meant to kind of be different from what I was spent a lot of my life focusing on. So... the person from before, the artist, for a long time, we worked together on art. And we were printed on a certain site. They would go to conventions and release portfolios, and a lot of times I contributed my own art to that. But I also worked as colorist for this person that I eventually married. So... anything that could be slightly considered that particular body type, or not the hypersexual adult female body type, you know, like massive boobs and you know, arm length, wide hips kind of thing. They would consider under, you know. So, anytime that would happen, there would be a huge fight. And it would be equally as messy and confusing that I really don't think I want to try and, like, explain how those went. But it was a huge fight. So I had to draw a certain body type in order to avoid getting this person angry at me. I was married to a woman. Yeah. And we both worked on art. We both contributed to certain portfolios on a certain site. And yeah, so I spent a lot of time drawing rather large boobs and those that ultra fertile kind of body type. Because, you know, I like to think myself to a degree, but also because I was not wanting them to get upset and angry at me and start a, you know, huge fight and all that. But I definitely kind of wanted... Why am I doing gang signs? With the Scarlet King, I wanted it to be a different type of appeal. So it's like petite. Still has nice legs. But that short sack kind of petite style. But of course that's gonna be misinterpreted. And yeah. Requiem is more of the traditional attractiveness, so the large boobs and hourglass figure kind of thing. I kind of wanted to focus on a different type of elf for the Scarlet King. Something that isn't just large boobs and Chun-Li thighs. But I imagine people are gonna use that, throw that against me. I just like small and cute. Small and cute characters are... I like small and cute characters. So yeah, well... But I'm glad people find this character cute. And I want to get people to draw art of her. So I gotta make a reference sheet so that I can send out to people for scabs. One day, when I have like excess that or disposable that I can contribute or can set aside for it. Yeah, a lot of people make leaps and make assumptions whenever you make a certain thing. That just... Like, if you have a furry character, they're just like, oh, so you like to do this other illegal thing. And it's like, no, bro, I just like furry aesthetic. Furries are cool. But no, people just assume that, oh, it's this, oh, very illegal thing. Oh, your character doesn't have like a large chest? So you're into that kind of thing, huh? And that kind of stuff. And I just like cute characters. I like cute things. It's easy to ignore the opinions when it's coming from one or two people. One or two randos. But the problem is when the hate brigade starts coming after you and everybody's just jumping on for clout and stuff. And also DMing you threats and such. It can be a little overwhelming. Which I'm hoping to avoid. But I'm also like not telling myself that, oh, this is never gonna happen. It won't happen to me, bro. So I guess it's kind of like preparing for if it ever happens, which it probably will. Once you get like certain number of eyes on you, eventually something's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna try and do something. If you hang on certain communities that are like you, I'm just trying to do my own thing. I don't hide that I'm a dude and I'm using a voice changer. And that my character is female. Like, I don't try to hide a lot of that stuff. But it is sort of the experience that I'm selling here, I guess. Well, not selling, but, you know. It's obvious anybody who's hung around long enough. And the people who are still here and knowing all that stuff, I'm still here because they like me. Something about my personality, something about the stuff we do appeals to the people who hang around. And those are the people who really matter. People who decide to stick with me because they like what I do, they like who I am. Here. Excuse me. Those are the people I want to stick around, and those are the people whose opinions that I really like. Or that matter to me. At the same time, if somebody decides to hate brigade me, it's probably going to affect me to a certain degree, but I can't say that I wouldn't be like 100% able to disassociate from all of that hate speech or hateful comments and stuff. Like every time I get a random hate comment on YouTube, I'm like, bro, what the heck? Like, did you really have to do that? I move on, but it's still like, really? I don't get what you get out of, like, telling me that you hate my model and such. I don't know. Luckily, I have community who tells me they believe in me. They like my model. They like my voice. With or without the voice changer. And they like the stuff that we do on stream. And also I have friends who show up and hang out and play games with me. And we all have a good time. So, yeah. I have all of that to kind of offset the negativity that shows up occasionally. my butt itches. Time is up. I'm actually surprised my headset hasn't died. There was a couple of streams where it just died like 4 hours in. It's already 12. I think I started low before 7. So I've actually been streaming 5 hours. It should have been... This thing should have died by now. I'm surprised it hasn't. Yeah, just hold on to those good memories and the people who support you. It's 1:33? Jeez. I say that, but I'm probably gonna go to bed around 5 a.m. It's 12:30 actually. It's almost 1. And I really enjoy these VRChat streams. I think I should do it more often, just from how often I enjoy just hanging on chat with you guys, but... I'm also, like, not sure what I talk about. I can explore a little bit, but I do get motion sick if I, like, go running around in 3D in VR too much. So, like, doing a lot of exploratory streams tends to, like, make me really sick. Which is why a lot of our recent VRChat streams have just been us sitting in front of an interesting backdrop, just chatting. Should I be in just chatting instead of VRChat? I mean, this is VRChat, but I'm not really exploring VRChat. I'm literally just sitting here chatting. What? Idea? Hold on. Nope. What if... Nope. Excuse me. I mean, get up. I don't want to get up. What if... What if I do this? And we change our category to just catting. What do you think of that? What if we do a just catting stream? You think that'll be popular? This thing is so adorable. Let's do a just catting stream. Let's take over the category. Well, I'm a cat. I'm a cat. Shouldn't I be able to just cat? Somebody else surely had this idea. I can't be the only one who thought of this. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, this stop bleeding. And there we go. And back. Don't worry about what you just saw. I love beginning to eat these. Here. Where's my... I can't find the... Oh, there it is. It's all over there. I'm like... My avatar and my current sitting position are not in the same... position. Alright, I should probably end stream here. Let me go in for 5 hours of just tech. take the nappies. It's like 1 in the morning. If I take a nap, it'll be until like 2 in the afternoon. Usually this just means I'm getting motion sick. For some reason, when I get motion sick in VRChat, the first sign is I get yawny. And then I start yawning, and then eventually the motion sickness really sets in. It's healthy to take naps. I know. I just never get around to taking naps. I just get to work on stuff, and then before I know it, it's 5 a.m. and it's time to actually sleep. I just never have... It's hard for me to take naps. Yeah. It's probably because I wake up at 2 and then I stream at 6. Most of the time. So I have to be awake all of stream, and then afterwards I'm usually pretty wired and I can't go to sleep until 5 anyways. Cat ESC and PSC had IU time. Close friends on the West Coast. I always have trouble remembering like the differences in time zones. I usually have to Google the time change to know when somebody's gonna be available or whatever. Seven in the morning or in the evening? Because that's 5 hours. If you're only getting 5 hours of sleep a night, that sounds... I don't know if you can... I guess some people function better on less sleep than others. But I feel like... Yeah, it's like a certain minimum. If you're getting 4 to 5 hours of sleep, isn't that part of a biphasic sleep schedule? Like you sleep for 4 or 5 hours, you stay up for 8 or something, and then you sleep another 4 to 5. Just do a flip. I can't do a flip with this model. I don't have the thing set up for it. I also don't have enough room to do like a legit flip in here. Or the physical ability. I would absolutely just mess up my hip if I tried to do a real life flip. I know for a fact it would happen. Actually, I don't know for a fact. I'm just 100% convinced. To life. I mean, if you can function properly on just 5 hours of sleep a night, that's incredible. I don't think I could wake up after 10 hours. I don't think I could wake up after that little amount of time. Well, I gotta sleep for like 10 hours. That might be your body trying to... That might be your body trying to just like recover from the lack of sleep then. Thinking about marrying your boyfriend. We had a conversation about that stuff earlier. It's, I'm probably not the best person to consult with that about. But, just do what feels right in your heart, I guess. I know it sounds like generic advice, but being true to yourself is probably a good way to go. You just have to make sure you don't get caught up in emotions and maybe think it out. Okay. Nah. 12:42. We're gonna stream, or we're gonna raid somebody. This is gonna be really weird because I have to take off my headset. Alright, who's streaming right now? Who we raid? Let me see here. Hey, Pokey's doing art. We've raided Pokey a lot, but I don't know when Pokey's gonna go on stream hiatus again. to raid Pokey. Why not? Pokey's really chill. She has a community. Pokey. Pokem. Okay, apparently the... Okay, Pokey... Pokemons. They're Pokey Pokemons. Oh, she's working on Peckle Mama. Alright,
Throwing
let
flashbang.
me get this raid going. Oh my god, Dimitri, no! Not that. No! God, why did I put in the ringing? Okay, so... Let me get that raid going. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We guys had a good time. I had a really good time. I really enjoyed chatting with you guys. Oh, I can see people here. But yes, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hope you guys had fun. Let's see. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Tomorrow's my off-stream day. I'm actually gonna be working on stream stuff on my off-stream day, but... I'm gonna be working on stuff off-stream, so... Wednesday, we're back with Art Jam. I don't know if anybody's gonna be joining me. But we're gonna be hanging out and chatting while I work on art. And I'm probably gonna be running Rusty's retirement in the side too. So you wanna play some more Rusty's retirement, feel free to. Or if you just wanna chat with me while I work on art, feel free to tune in then. And I'm working on more Requiem art. I really want to draw Requiem lately. And I also want to do some more work on her character sheets, so yeah, we're gonna do that. If you're new here, consider that follow button. If on YouTube, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. It helps me out. Watch my shorts. If you have a Discord, if you want to join our Discord, we have a link on the Twitch page. It's friendly space to open. Everybody, look forward to seeing this. Hope you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Anything else? You take care of yourselves. Love you guys, and night. Sorry, I had to rush that. Alright, 10 seconds. I see you on the other side.